this driving beat. Burning rubber on the highway, straight into the night. With the wind howling loud, the future's in our sight. Freedom means any time, any place. Rolling far with much haste, see rush on my face. Soaring higher than an eagle, watch my pace.
Ow!
Whiskey shots and
Oh yeah!
lights guiding our way. Outlaws of the night break until the break of
Well, it's a Saturday, and yes, I'm back live with you today. Yeah, I'm sorry, I couldn't make it in terms of doing live streams on Thursday and Friday. Yeah, it's been a long past Thursday and Friday. Apart from everything else, yeah, out in evenings, round the clock. Yeah, it is that time of year. Lots of events and things of that nature happening. But yeah, don't worry, definitely gonna actually have to shuffle around and juggle around things, and definitely have to find a way to make sure get things as close as possible to time in terms of the schedule. And on Thursday, of course, I had the NBA 2K26 on Wednesday. Friday's edition of Epic Ancient Battles gameplay will now air on Monday around 7ish evening time, and you can tune in, of course, then to have a join and have some fun as well, as we definitely look at some action. Of course, we've got Civilry 2, got Mordo, and a few others as well. And Banlord 2 actually came out with an update as well. At some point, I want to get the War Sales, I do believe it is, the DLC. Looks really pretty cool, and should definitely have to max out the fun on that edition once I get that as well. So yep, Epic Ancient Battles gameplay will be on Monday now, and definitely, yeah, definitely one of those things that comes up sometimes, especially coming close to the season itself. But right now, friends, it's all about some cricket. That's right. I also love the game, and the electronic version, and lots of big games happening right now, and big clashes going on between England and New Zealand, I do believe. And wow, right now, in terms of what's happening right now, can actually have a run through of the games that have already been finished in round 9. Because remember, after this round, that's right, semi-final time, and then the finals. So wow, getting close to the end here, and wow, what a round it's been. Round 9 has been absolutely a seesaw, up and down, round and about, and yeah, I don't expect the last match to be anywhere different. But first match, of course, in round 9 was England taking on the West Indies, and England won that. Very close game, it seems. And you can have a look at it quickly here. And wickets and runs, England scored 454 for 7. Now they allotted 50 overs. And West Indies, yep, 380 after 38.3 overs. Got to 445, and England was able to win a close game there by just 9 runs. But a win is a win, whether you win by a landslide or by the smallest feathers of a margin. A win is still a win, right? And after that match, it was Sri Lanka taking on Zimbabwe. Oh, wow, what a match. What a match that was. My days. 5-wicket victory there for Sri Lanka. And Zimbabwe 556 all out. And Sri Lanka won that one there with wickets to spare. 560 for 5. That's why you can never, ever count a team out, especially in this version of the game. And I know 500 runs is a test score, the first innings at least. But yeah, once you get bat to ball, coming closer, the last 12-13 overs of the match itself, or the innings, and anything is possible. especially when runs are flying all corners of the park. And that's exactly what Sri Lanka did. Paced themselves. They look like they were definitely not going to get there at some point. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, after, I do believe it's the 37th over or so, yeah, all hell broke loose. It was runs everywhere, 4s and 6s, and yeah, Sri Lanka was able to gain victory in that one. Sri Lanka and Pakistan now, and Pakistan won that fairly comfortably by 97 runs there. And we can have a look there after 50 overs. Both teams got to their 50 overs, and Pakistan are 561 for 8. And South Africa, well played there, 464 for 5 after their 50 overs. So they had wickets in hand, but yeah, definitely were always behind in terms of the run rate there. And Bennett Fisher actually got player of the match in that game altogether. And then we come down to Bangladesh and India. Yeah, India really needed a victory in this one to more than less guarantee them a spot in the last 4, but yeah, Bangladesh was able to hold on to things and take control of the steering, and was able to eke out an 87-run victory there. As you can look at that, Bangladesh got to 457 after 35.3 overs as India bowled out Bangladesh. And then India struggled a bit for the most part, but Ravindra Jadeja was able to get to a century. Rao got to his 50. Rohit Sharma contributed with 40, as did Shreyas Iyer with 31. So all to play for in the last match here, as it's Australia taking on New Zealand. And going back to the last team, which was Bangladesh. Yes, I did try for the victory for Bangladesh in that one. I'll be reverting back to this statistically stronger team, so that will be Australia. So I will be trying for the victory in this one against the Black Caps, against New Zealand in this one. So I'll bring across that. And very close, just a matter of 2 digits in terms of stats between both teams. Both of them are really good with the bat and really good with the ball. Just a small divisional point there in terms of what both teams bring in terms of their fielding. So, yep. So if I'm able to win this one quite well, by quite a margin for Australia, yeah, there's an outside chance that India can still qualify, but it all comes down to net run rate and runs in the ball, or how quickly I can actually overhaul the score set by New Zealand. But it's not going to be easy. Really tough team is New Zealand, and I definitely will have to play extremely well to actually get there. But definitely last match. This is the way the round should end, when both team New Zealand and India's fate lies in the balance here. There are to come down to by a single digit here or there in terms of net run rate, and making it into the last 4 or the semi-final round of the tournament. Once again, thank you so much for joining another live stream. Yeah, the Australia Flash here, back with a live stream on Saturday. Yeah, I did make a post yesterday in terms of events that was happening, and definitely cricket today. And we'll have the back-to-back FIFA as well lined up for tomorrow, Sunday. And remember, of course, the first match is going to be Ajax taking on Atletico de Madrid. What an explosive clash that's going to be. Yes, all class, full 20 minutes, of course. And UEFA Champions League action. And I will be trying for the W for Atletico de Madrid in that match. And it's not over yet. Remember, it's back-to-back FIFA on Sundays. And the second match is going to be Juventus clashing with Milan. As this time it's Serie A, Italian league football. And yep, definitely we'll see what I can do to try and get to a W for Juventus. But yeah, I have clashed with Milan a few times, at world class, and it's always a tough match, so definitely should be interesting. And wow, that will be the second match of 2 on Sunday.
But then you come, I see the light. Everything's just out of sight. But I get so excited whenever I see you. I sing and shout. I wanna pick you up and we spin around and about. Hearts like a drum, won't slow down. Every move makes me feel profound.
So yes, definitely all lined up and somewhat ready to go, because I got to configure things for both Australia and New Zealand, give both teams the best possible chance to get an outcome in this one. Wow, I'm going to turn things up best I can, but still got to be careful, because you can turn things up a little bit too much, and especially when you're batting and you misjudge the line, the length, the pace, and all of a sudden, if you're not careful, you're 2-3 wickets down for not many on the board. So 50 overs either way, so definitely have time. And fingers crossed I can win the toss, or the other team allows Team Australia to start the match with the bat. But definitely have to see that go. So yep, gonna jump straight into things, but just gonna run a welcome in promotion and a few others, and then we get into the action.
Welcome to another Flash Gamer stream. We have a really great session ready for you. We have such an amazing streaming session all lined up and ready to go.
Remember to like, share, drop a comment, and activate the notification bell icon. Well, we're both ready. Are you? Grab some snacks. Let's do this.
Flash Dash style!
You didn't know racing could get this wild. Choose your wheels, mash the pedal, and let the chaos begin. Rev up your engines, countdown's ticking. 3, 2, 1, go! Tires screech, boosters blaze, and every race is packed with show-stopping action. Pick your ride, car, truck, bike, scooter, skis, or skateboard. Hit the motorway, push the pedal, and dash to victory Flash Dash style. Don't forget, sub, rate, share, and drop a comment. Flash Epic Fun Racer gameplay. It's epic fun every single time.
This is why you need speed on your squad. Rim runs, ankle breakers, and pure green lights. Let's run it up, y'all. Instant rim runs, unguardable dribble combos, breaking ankles left and right. Ain't no cap, we on meta builds only. Smash that like, throw a sub, and let's get toxic on the 1v1 stage. Meet me on the 2K court, Flash Dash style, baby.
Hey everyone, and welcome. Let me tell you why you absolutely need Flash Cricket Stream. We're talking huge hits, amazing wickets, and action all the time. From those awesome long test matches to super fast T20 and crazy exciting 10-10 showdowns. We've got every kind of cricket you could want. You can watch live matches, see quick highlight shorts of the best parts, and even get exclusive player of the match presentations all in one spot. Don't miss a single thing. Make sure you click that notification bell so you always know what's happening. Like this video, subscribe to our channel, and share it with your friends to join the Flash Cricket Stream family. We're bringing the cricket action straight to you no matter where you are. Flash Cricket Stream, it's fun cricket. On the go.
Whiskey shots and neon lights guiding our way. Outlaws of the night wait until the break of day. Crowds screaming louder as we tear through the sea. This ain't just a dream, it's a rock and roll machine. Gasoline and grit in our veins, we feel the heat. Thunder underfoot, can't stop this driving beat. Burning rubber on the highway, straight into the night. With the wind howling loud, the future's in our sight. Freedom means anytime, any place. Roaming far with much haste. See rush on my face.
All right, so time to get into the action of things here.
Watch my face.
And should definitely be quite an interesting session for sure. And wow, let's get any bigger than this. Australia and New Zealand, massive team rivalry, and definitely gonna see what I can do to help Australia to the victory in this one. But yeah, as you've seen throughout the tournament, at 50 overs per side, anything is possible. Apart from runs and wickets, they might seem to be behind, but just give them a little bit of a glimmer of hope. All of a sudden, the match is turned upside down. All right, so let's do some editing here in terms of the lineup for both teams. Okay, I'm going to come back to Australia afterwards. So let's see what we can do for the Black Caps first and foremost here. Neil Fagner, left-hand batsman, solid attack. Defense is not really good, but all right, we'll have a look at that. Tim Seifert, medium pacer, average in terms of his bowling. Batting is not bad though, solid batsman there. Definitely a go-to cricketer when he needs some extra runs. 72 attack, 79 defense, not bad. Decent enough shape, fielding is 76, and his physical status 82, so not too bad there, as is Henry Nicholls. All right, Adam Milner. Not bad with the bat, a bit below average there, but that's fairly good control, and his delivery not bad at all. Fielding, fair enough. Physicality, decent enough. Well, few I can actually look at here. All right, so let's have a look in terms of the starting lineup here. Devin Conway definitely will stay. Sachin Rajendra, absolutely. Kane Williamson, captain, definitely makes contributions all round with both bat and ball. Dal Mitchell, solid, especially with the bat there, and also a bit above average in terms of his bowling as well. Tom Latham, Ricky Keeper, decent with the gloves, and technically they're 100, so good stats there. And Phillips, hard hitter, wow, attack 84, defense 64, decent. That also contributes with the ball as well. Mark Chapman there, decent with the bat. Wow, some solid batsmen in the team here. Despite that though, I definitely want to make sure I find a balance with the ball for New Zealand. It's one thing having some solid batsmen batting all the way down to, seems to be number 9. Yeah, you can say down to number 9, 10 is acceptable. Well, team looks pretty solid as it is, but something about, I just want to add a little variety to it. Michael Braswell, decent with a bat, and off spin as well, a bit below average, but not too bad. Kyle Jamieson, that is, decent, 76 delivery, 83 control. Fielding 73, not too bad. Physicality 85. Defense a bit below average, but still lower middle order batsman. Don't really have to be best in terms of your defensive abilities. Goodness. Henry Nicholls, off spinner. Yeah, batting is not too bad, but delivery is a bit average. But you just never know. Sometimes the most discreet looking, or the player with maybe not the most best stats in certain aspects of his average, it's still definitely get a bag of wickets or have a good performance with the bat. So just never know. It all depends on how you approach things in the innings itself. Tom Seaford, light medium pacer. Henry Shipley, like average look at this one here. Defense is decent, delivery is decent, control may not be the best. Goodness. So I don't see too many options, in my opinion, that I can actually want to swap out what team New Zealand has here, but still. Yeah, but Michael Santner a bit more in terms of his fielding and physicality as well, so can't overlook that at all whatsoever. Chapman offers a bit more with the bat. And also with his fielding abilities. But if I'm looking for a bit of balance between bowling as well, I guess you could argue that Henry Shipley can definitely bring that to the game for New Zealand. And technically speaking, 104 points is not bad at all. Probably could give him a game there. Probably could even promote him above Glenn Phillips. Definitely does really hammer quite a few good shots. Just wondering if I could actually push down, keep her a bit lower. That bolt, wow, solid left fast medium bowler, 102 control, 80 delivery, 92 physical shape, of course, so definitely solid. Defense is touch and go, but it's number 11, so you really can't really take that away from, say, it's really in the team for his bowling and his fielding, but he can definitely get some runs when needed. But his defense is a bit suspect there, with only 3 average points there, which is not good at all. In Allen, right medium as well. Blundell. Michael Braswell. Had a game with Michael Braswell. Picked up a few good wickets actually, so not bad. Good shape. And bit average there in terms of his defense and his delivery in terms of the ball. Cole McConchie, another good all-round player, definitely. Adam Miller, probably could give him a game. I'll have a look at that. Just gonna compare. Will Young here, yeah, McConchie still offers a bit more. So let's see what we have in terms of. I think I'll leave Loki Ferguson. I dropped him for the last match. And I think the team actually missed his overall aggression in the field and his variety in terms of his delivery. So I think I'm going to leave him in this one for New Zealand. Just don't know why. I don't like dropping Glenn Phillips. He's such an aggressive batsman, especially when he gets the flow of things and his confidence bar goes up. Almost can't bowl to him. He places the ball every corner of the park. Best time to get Glenn Phillips is early on in the innings when he's just trying to settle in and trying to keep the ball tight line and length and moving around. But once he's in, yeah, you gotta keep changing around the field and using different tactics. Tough batsman to get out. So probably not. They bring in Michael Santner here. The only thing I'm looking at Conchi is that his physicality and fielding qualities a bit below what the average player in the team might be. Got Tim Southey there, decent with the bat as well. Well, except on defensive abilities, but bowling. And not much leggies in New Zealand, it seems. Just the one there in terms of Ish Soti. Let's double check, see if that's the case. Yep, I'm just seeing one leggy in the team there. Sometimes it's nice to have a bit of variety there. And it's not bad. Delivery is good. Control, not bad at all. And his feeling is a lot better than, well, I should say a lot better, but just a bit. Dips a bit below in McConchy, but it's in really good shape though. 85 to 72. Goodness. I just don't want to make too many unnecessary changes. At the same time, I have to try and find a balance. This is one thing to have a solid batting lineup, and yet somehow just below par in terms of at least your top 4 or 5 bowlers. And yes, we do have some good paces here, but variety is definitely important depending on the situation. Yeah, Glenn Phillips definitely does a bit more in terms of his bowling as well. I know I just brought in Henry Shipley there. I think I'll move him. Dal Mitchell. Anyway, it's in the captain there. I think I'm going to change the openers there. Well, at least I think I'm going to lower it down. Probably Rachin Ravindra. And I'm not going to have Devin Conway open. He'll be one of the openers, but he won't face the opening delivery. See if I can put someone with a bit more in terms of his defensive stats there. Rachin, of course, Kane Williamson could open as well. Even Dal Mitchell, of course, 79 defense, yeah, 256, not bad. Alright, so I think I need one more change here. Oh my days. This is tricky here, Dal Mitchell. Just for variety's sake, I just might make the move here. Yeah, I'm also looking at Shipley's fielding. 60 is a bit below the average fielding skills of the team as the stats here show you. So, yeah, I might go with Cole McConchy there. Plus, he also brings a bit of variety with the off spin as well. We can have a look at the leggy here. Here's Soti. No. It's definitely a pacer sort of a lineup here. They do have some, I guess you can say, second change off spinners. But great if you had like a spinner basically in the team just for his spinning qualities, as does Australia with Adam Zampa, for example. Oh, Adam Mill. I did say I wanted to give him a game, didn't I? And why not? We do take on anyone. Who would that be? Got Southey. Got Bolt. Let's have a look at Loki Ferguson here. Yeah, a bit more with the ball there. It's Adamil. Oh, goodness. Bit more with the bat. Is Adamil there? Not really. Goodness. Yeah, the upper order for New Zealand looks pretty solid. Just have to get that lineup in a certain order, especially when you're facing a team like Australia. You don't want too aggressive and you don't want too defensive, and you still want a rock solid defensive starting lineup as well. So goodness. That's one more change. Definitely like to give Adam Milner. Had a good spell in a match, and I think it's quite possible to do the same as well. Yeah, this is tricky. Alright, well, that's an off spin. I have to Mitchell there. Yeah, definitely getting higher end in terms of batting up there. I might have to sacrifice either Southie or treble, but I know you probably won't agree with that, especially as they are in bowling starting lineup there for New Zealand. So, goodness, and Adam Milner does bowl and nippy pace Yorker as well, and I know it's Australia, so I have to give New Zealand the best possible chance here. The good lineup here. Kane Williamson hasn't really been doing too well, and they could always rest him as the captain. Then again, you just never know. It might be his match, but solid in terms of his defense there. And not too often do you actually take the captain out and bring in another player. Goodness. So Mitchell Santner, slow spin there. Glenfield's solid batting. Oh my days. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. So I could actually sacrifice. Let's have a look at Devon Conway as keeper. Yep. So I can probably take up Tom Latham then. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I'll sacrifice Tom Latham and have Devon Conway keeper batsman duties in this one. I think it'd be a decent move. So there we have the variety that we're looking for. Somehow something's telling me. Okay, we do have spinners sat now there, I guess you can say. The front line for the team now. 75 delivery and 45 control is not too bad. as it's called, McConchy. Yeah, definitely not bad at all. Just going to compare Ishoti on the off spinners here. Yeah, of course, the batting there. Looking at that as well. Or Ishoti there. Better average in terms of his delivery. Goodness. And a bit more in terms of his physicality as well. So I'm going to take a chance. I'm going to bring on Ishoti as a leg spinner. So, yep, solid lineup, I think. Yep, this is going to be a good lineup here. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to drop Ishoti down. And probably down to... Oops. Down to number 11 there. So he'll be the last man in. Have a look at this now. Glenn Phillips can go up to number 6. Yeah, wow. Defense of the last 3 batsmen there, not really good, but yeah, if the top 5 and 6 can't get the bulk majority of the runs, then yeah, you know you're in trouble, right? They're not exactly rabbits, but yeah, you get a good line and length going. They'll be nibbling all over long and giving you a good chance. But if you don't bowl well enough, they have enough skills in the bag. Definitely attack the deliveries and get some necessary runs for the team. I think I'm liking this lineup here. Probably again, Glenn Phillips can go up a little higher. Wouldn't even mind having Adam Milner going up a bit and Lucky Ferguson more like a lower order batsman that can anchor things just in case things get a little bit shaky in the middle of the innings there. All right, so let's have a look at Australia, see what we can do for the Baggy Greens here. I know, I was always reminded that David Warner doesn't play for the team anymore, so but he's still in the game. I mean, I get 26s out, but I'm sure they probably made some adjustments there. More likely I'll give him a game than Maxwell. Cameron Green. Isman Khawaja. Yeah, wouldn't touch any calls, so yeah, specialist bowler there. As you can see there, control 90 and delivery 83, so I don't think I'll be making anything changes there. That's Morris. Quite fast. Not bad. Bad at all. Let's have a look at the upper order a bit. Oh, let me just go back to New Zealand briefly here. I said I didn't want Devin Conway opening. Oh, we could probably have Al Mitchell and probably Devin Conway. So he'll face the opening bowling. And then we have the captain. Yeah, that looks about right. Marcus Stoinis, decent with the ball. Defense not so great with the bat, but quite an attacking plane. Once you actually get on the flow with your attacking with Marcus Stoinis, yeah, the ball can fly to every corner of the park for sure. So, yeah, I know some of the averages may look a little low for some of the players, but you gotta look at the overall stats for the player, and it's not bad. And he's also a leggy as well, or leg spinner. And delivery 62, control 44, not too bad. Attack and defense, a bit below average there, but still. Let's have a look at Joel Swepson here. Did give Richardson a game, I believe, in the last round. Didn't do too bad, but still. Lots of good players to choose from here. Ashton Agar. I do believe I gave him a game. He wasn't too bad, actually. Sure, probably a bit below average there, but still not bad. Let's have a look. Definitely not going to touch Adam Zampa, but look at that. See, might see like 65 average total to Adam Zampa's name, but yeah, it's because his batting, especially his defense, is not really that solid. But on the whole, as a spinner, a leg spinner, 81 delivery, brilliant. A bit below average in terms of control, 46, but on the whole, not too bad. So interesting. Cameron Green. Not bad, not bad at all. Someone can definitely do a bit of everything in the match. Can bat, can bowl, feeling in good shape, physical shape. So yeah, I think he'll definitely keep his place for this one here. Glenn Maxwell. It's one of those cricketers that you really need runs in a quick, short period of time. Go to Glenn Maxwell. Attack 86. Defensively speaking, he always gives you a chance. And definitely does quite well with the ball. Most times not. Physicality 102, fielding 82. So so one who's always attacking the ball in the field quite a bit, actually. Marnus Obashane. Haven't really had much success with them in the past couple of matches, so I guess you could argue one who I could substitute for this particular match. And bit average-ish in terms of his bowling, but does pick up the odd wicket or two. Definitely someone who can get stuck in and get you runs as well. Steve Smith, good all-round player and also captain in this match, and does bowl some leg spin. This is a bit tricky, so I'm thinking between Anders Lobeck Shane and Glenn Maxwell. Could give him a drop it for this one here. And Ashton Agar comes in with some slow spin bowling and also can do a decent job with the bat as well. Not a bad swap, I think. Logic could probably come up a bit higher. Oh, above his head. Probably you can open with Mitch Marsh. Probably Ishman Kawaji could face to force first delivery. Even Cameron Green could open as well. Yeah, it's a decent stat there. Defense 69, not too bad. Cameron Green, Ishman, Kawaja, Steve Smith. Yeah, you could argue that Steve Smith, solid opener there, but yeah, don't always have to have your best or one of your best batsmen opening every single time. You could drop him down. You could even drop him down to number 4 as well, and more like an anchor batsman, just in case you start to lose wickets. And you need someone who can build a partnership and hold up the end and get runs, especially if things get really shaky at the top, which is not impossible. Sometimes you start a match with solid opening pair. Before you know that, they're back in the pavilion with not much on the board. And gosh, it's always good to have a solid batsman coming in just in case. Probably for this match, I could drop down the captain just a bit. Josh English can come a little higher. Alright, let's see what else we have on the bench here. Yeah, Tim David is a good player, but I don't know why I'm just not having much luck at all. Some of the matches recently. Oh, and he does bowl a decent off spin as well. Vincent Johnson, not bad. Ah, come on. Cannot have a match without Nathan Leon. Brilliant spell in the last match, so I'm going to find a spot to put him in there for sure. Goodness. I have to sacrifice on the pace as it might seem, or yeah, I think I'm going to have to sacrifice one of the paces here, but I won't have the spinner opening at all. Let's see what else we have here. Might have to bring in another pacer here. Marcus Stoinis. And Jai Richardson is a good candidate there. Spencer Johnson. Aaron Hardy, not bad. Probably could bring him in there. Not bad at all. Let's see where we can squeeze him in. I've never tried him in the tournament as yet, but doesn't look too bad. Let's have a look at Mitch Marsh there. Yeah, for Shane. Yeah, think about Aaron Hardy. He brings a bit more with his bowling. Over Shane, a bit more with his feeling and a bit more in shape as well. And a bit more technical. Ashton Agar. You probably could argue that probably the better swap out. Yeah, probably so. We could bring in Aaron Hardy into the game. Means I'll have to on my main strike bowler in terms of pace would be Mitchell Stark. Let's have a look here. Definitely don't want to weaken the bowling too much. And you could definitely argue the point that I took out one of my main strike bowlers and strengthened the batter, which means I'll have to definitely make some serious runs in this game. And there's David Warner, of course, solid with the bat. And a solid fielder. Goodness. I'll probably be giving Aaron Hardy a bit more responsibility with the ball. Yes, he'll be teaming up here with Mitchell Stark. Have a look at other wicketkeepers we have in the team. Yeah. Got a feeling so I should give David Warner a game. I can't squeeze it in anywhere. Wonder where that would be. It's a bit tricky here. I'll probably not have decent enough. Yeah, as a player keeps on reminding me he's retired, he's no longer playing, so goodness. Yeah, if I do bring him in, it'll be to strengthen the batting. The batting is pretty solid as it is. We've got Usman Khawaja opening along with Cameron Green. Solid line up there. Then Travis Head comes in there. And followed by the captain, Steve Smith, Josh Inglis, the wicketkeeper, batsman, Mitch Marsh, and Marnus Labuschagne. You could argue the point you want to actually strengthen the batting without really weakening bowling that much. Probably swap out Marnus Labuschagne, because David Warner definitely would bring a bit more with his attacking play. But Labuschagne has a bit more in terms of his defense. He needs someone, of course, to really do a bit more in the field. That would be David Warner. But I'm thinking I don't need to change anything. I've got two top line spinners here in terms of Nathan Leon, Alan Zamper, and they can do a bit, especially Nathan Leon, do a bit with the bat as well. Could make it the point that Aaron Hardy, not the best for an opening bowler, and we can actually have a quick look once again and see what we have. Yes, Pat Cummins, definitely a lot more so. But in terms of batting, of course, Aaron Hardy definitely a bit more defensively speaking. So technically sacrificing a bit more in terms of bowling attributes, but strengthening batting as well, because both of them have about the same sort of batting average in terms of their attacking play. But Aaron Hardy defends a lot more solid, 68 to 3. It's a huge difference. So, and Pat Cummins, of course, more in the field, 85 to 76, 77 to 72. So it's a bit of a sacrifice, and it's one that you could actually regret or just never know. And then I took out Glenn Maxwell. Really had some good sessions with him, and he's a beast in the field. Really good. That's another thing I'm looking at. Oh my days, you can only select 11 players, so I think I'm going to stick with this lineup. Going to give Aaron Hardy the game. Could backfire. It could be that New Zealand's take to Aaron Hardy and never get settled, and I just can't find anything that would probably trouble the batsman that much, which means I put more on Mitchell Starc and variety of bowlers I do have in the team, and can make the point that I have definitely weakened the medium pace bowlers in the team in terms of having that go-to bowler that can definitely make things a bit tricky for the batsman. At the same time, you can argue that I may have weakened the bowling a little bit, or you could even say by quite a bit, but at the same time I've strengthened the batting, which gives me a chance to really go for as many runs as possible. So I'm going to give it a go. I'm going to give it a go with this lineup, I think. I think it's acceptable enough. So yeah, I think that's going to be my final lineup here for Australia. So here's the final lineup. Usman Khawaja opens with Cameron Green at the top there, and Travis Head comes in at number 3. Though I could probably Steve Smith coming at number 3. Travis Head comes down at number 4. Marnus Labuschagne comes in at number 6. Yeah, I think that's alright. So yeah, Usman Khawaja opens with Cameron Green, number 3, Captain Steve Smith, number 4, Travis Head, number 5, Josh Inglis, and number 6, we have Marnus Labuschagne, number 7, Mitch Marsh. And bringing into the team, well, this particular match, I don't think I've given him a game for the entire series so far. Aaron Hardy comes in as opening bowler along with Mitchell Starc, comes in at number 8, and I've done this primarily to strengthen the batting. At number 9, Nathan Leon. Number 10, Adam Zamper, and you can say spin twins in terms of Nathan Leon and Adam Zamper, and hopefully you get a pitch that grips a bit for the spinners, and we can ultimately create some damage. And number 11, Mitchell Starc comes in there. Although you can argue that definitely deserves to be above Adam Zamper. Sure, he does a bit more with the bat. Adam Zamper can be a nibbler. So And for New Zealand, Darryl Mitchell opens along with Devon Conway. Captain Kane Williamson comes in number 3. Number 4, Glenn Phillips, also off spinner. Number 5, Rachin Ravindra with his slow spin bowling, as is Mitchell Satner. Adam Milner comes in at number 7, right fast bowler. I'm thinking, right? Don't have to always start with Trent Bolt and Tim Southey, so I could hold back Trent Bolt and let's say Adam Miller opens Tim Southey, and Trent Bolt comes in probably as a second change. Yep, I'm thinking tactically for both teams here, so this could go really well for New Zealand, depending on the tactics used here. So Glenn Phillips, number 4, Rachin Ravindra, number 5, number 6, Mitchell Satner, number 7, Adam Milner, number 8, Bucky Ferguson, brought back into the team, quite fast bowler, and number 9, Tim Southey, and Trent Bolt, and number 11, bit of variety into the team. Got the leggy or leg spinner Ish Soti. Yep, I think that looks pretty good. And now we can have a look at everything else. Match settings, Shea Bangla Cricket Stadium. Let's go to early match. Let's say reduce, change umpire. Hamid Tab, Bakan. Let's go Cameron Griffith, umpire B. Archie Troy. Let's say medium hardness. Say day 3. Light cracks, really. Let's say fast. And vertical stripping. That looks interesting. So there you have it. All lined up. Both teams look ready for this battle. Remember, it's the last match in round 9. And if I'm able to get the victory for Australia in this one, I know, can't qualify, unfortunately. That's right, Australia fans. Yeah, didn't do well enough in the tournament to progress. But, yeah, Australia, New Zealand, big team rivals, and if I'm able to get the victory by quite a margin, yeah, it could make it very difficult for New Zealand to hold on to that last qualifying spot. As they're sitting there in number 4, and try to sort of tamper with the net run rate after the match. Probably could assist India in moving up into that 4th spot, but I'll really have to win quite well in this one. So yeah, I'm sure the India fans will be cheering for Australia into this particular match. And yeah, medium pitch, grassy dry, and a bit light as well in degrees, and 1 kilometer per hour winds blowing across the pitch. So yep, it looks all set and ready to go. Without further ado, let's head down there to the Shea Bangla Cricket Stadium, and remember, I'll be trying for the win for Australia in this one. Last match, almost there. Last match in round 9 before the semi-finals, and after this match we'll know exactly which 4 teams will be making it into that knockout stage of things, as it's Australia clashing with New Zealand in this one.
The captain showing a lot of confidence in the bowling attack with that decision. The opening batters will be feeling pretty confident looking at this pitch.
We're in the late stages of the season now. Both teams looking for or maintaining their form. We've seen plenty of amazing cricket so far, and the crowd, it looks like it's ready for more today. Southey has the privilege of bowling with the new ball. Umpires have signalled they're ready. Let's get this match started. That's great fielding. That ball was flying. Nice shot, straight to gully. Khawaja advances and throws the bat at it with absolute disdain. Cut away for 4. Good contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball. It'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond. Was quick onto that in the infield. No. Terrible shot. Square cut, finds point, no run. That's the over. Australia are 4 for none.
End of the first, not many runs off it. A good start by the bowlers.
The right armour is coming into the attack from the north end. That's 4 all the way. Beautiful shot.
Yeah, too wide. It was there to be hit, and it was really given the treatment.
Can't afford to go too full again. It does help to switch up your deliveries, just to keep them guessing. Over the infield with a cracking shot.
Well, you can't fault that shot. Nicely played, and it was 4 runs all the way.
Two boundaries in a row. Time to focus back to line and length. Great shot. It was a good length to try that, and they did that with maximum results. 6 more.
Well, that's what you pay your entrance money for. It's flown into the crowd. A brilliant shot off the front foot. No need to move.
Williamson, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment. It sounded good. It sounded really good. That's a maximum. It's gone 12 deep into the crowd.
Well, these are crucial deliveries. 12 from 2 balls, and maybe there's a bit of a momentum shift.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. Good shot. The beauty.
Well, that ball has been hit. It's flown into the crowd. To get that much power coming forward onto the front foot is just ridiculous.
Green has gotten the big shot away this over. Now they can focus on playing the next ball on its merits. Wide of extra cover and away goes the ball to the boundary.
That showed great skill. Lovely timing. The boundary was the only place that ball was heading.
That's the end of the over. Just magical batting. Nothing the bowler can do other than watch the ball go all over the ground.
Tremendous start. Bowlers have been asking questions and they've answered with full honours.
Collects that one, simple as you like, inside the ring. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder. Oh, I thought that was passing, but a fantastic dive to cut it off. Smacks that away through the gap.
Really smashed it off the back foot.
Don't always mind getting hit for runs. What's important is just focus on getting the next delivery right. Perfectly timed. End of the over. 8 off it. Australia for 42 for none.
Right out of the textbook, off the middle, and it flew to the boundary.
Milne from the north end. Onto that early, that could be 4.
You can't fault the bowling. Sometimes your opponent is just too good. Wonderful front foot shot, and there was no point chasing that.
That last ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away easy runs. Power and precision in that shot. Just need to keep it simple. Line and length, roundabout off stump. That'll force a mistake. What a shot. He hit that one hard, no need to run.
That was a lovely flowing drive through the covers to pick up the 4.
This delivery just needs to be pitched up on a length. Too short, and you're going to get punished on this pitch. Oh, now then, that's high in the air. Batters should get a few here.
Overstepping, just a little too eager on that delivery.
Overstepped on that occasion. Now have to deal with a free hit chance. It's another one. Same result. 2 maximums in a row.
A good innings, that's 50. A simple raise of the bats. Thumbs up to their batting partner, and they're ready to go again.
Yeah, it can be very disheartening seeing good deliveries smacked around. Sometimes, though, you just got to accept it and move on. Couldn't get it through the field. over the infield with a cracking shot. End of the over, and what a beauty it was. Say what you want about the bowling, but you still have to hit them. Majestic batting.
How will he reply?
Nice shot, but straight to gully. Gorgeous cover drive, surely heading to the boundary.
That races away to the boundary. A beautiful shot off the front foot. Just textbook stuff.
Don't need to do anything special. Line and length is the key here. Beats the field with a great shot.
It just looks so easy. Gets onto the front foot and eases through the ball. They can just stand and admire that shot.
The last one helped the scoring rate, making their intentions for this innings. Brilliant diving stop. End of the over, Australia are 79 for none.
Another big over. Not as big as the previous overs, but still a formidable one.
Head over the ball, great shot, that's racing away.
You can't fault that shot. Nicely played, and it was 4 runs all the way.
Boundary last ball. What's to come this delivery? I wonder. Just opened the face of the bat really well. That's through the infield. That'll be 4 more.
You can't fault the bowling. Sometimes your opponent is just too good. Wonderful front foot shot, and there was no point chasing that.
Got that away nicely.
Overstepping, just a little too eager on that delivery.
They're going to go in for the kill with this delivery. It's up to the new batter to make sure the fielding side doesn't pick up any more momentum. Oh, that's called vertical. It won't be out, but they should pick up a few runs.
Just a little bit of room given, and the power was immense. That has flown over the boundary.
I didn't feel there was too much wrong with that last delivery. They just need to keep the ball in the right areas, and the rewards will come. Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder. Onto that early, that could be 4.
No point running for that one. That was 4 off the bat. Beautiful shot off the front foot.
Tried something a bit different last delivery, and the captain shouldn't mind that too much. If they get it right, they just might get that wicket. Oh, well, don't even bother running. Playing all their shots in that over, a very expensive over.
That is a difficult shot to get right. Straight back at the bowler with a lot of pace, and the boundary fielder had no chance.
Southey from the south end. Smacks that away through the gap.
Well, you sometimes just have to stop and admire batting like that. Gets onto the front foot early, well timed, and 4 runs.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms. A lovely shot, just rocks back and puts it away.
The gap was left open for them and they were happy to oblige. Picked it early, got into position well and punched it to the boundary.
Super batting at the moment. Back-to-back boundaries, putting the pressure right on the bowler. They've got to respond. Great shot. It was a good length to try that, and they did that with maximum results. 6 more.
Helped on its way, really. Pivoted onto the back foot and lofted it all the way.
Always difficult to focus after what happened last ball, but you just got to stay positive and believe the wicket's going to come. Down the ground, but hits the stumps. Unlucky there, but they should scamper through for a cheeky single. Can't get that outside the ring field. Great shot. Nice and compact on the front foot. Head was perfectly still.
Caressed that nicely through the gap to the boundary.
That's the end of the over. Just magical batting. Nothing the bowler can do other than watch the ball go all over the ground.
It's been non-stop action tonight. Every plan for the batters has been dismantled with almost a level of disdain. Can he come back with a dot ball? Doesn't even wait to see if the ball's going to do anything. Onto the front foot, punches it away to the boundary.
Do they go full? Do they go short? A lot to ponder this delivery after the boundary. Oh, that's been heaved away and punished over the rope. That's a brute of a maximum.
That's just a brilliantly aggressive shot. Gets onto the front foot and it's flown over the boundary.
Oh, what else do they have in their bag of tricks? Just not much seems to be working at the moment. Power and precision in that shot.
Errs on the side of bowling slightly fuller and have been put away.
Milne shouldn't be too worried about that last ball. They've got them playing their shots. Just need to tighten their areas now.
Right. Finds the fielder with that shot. End of the over, and what a beauty it was. Say what you want about the bowling, but you still have to hit them. Majestic batting. Short delivery, and he's punished that delivery beautifully. No need to run, 4 more.
Pick the shorter ball quickly, great footwork, gets back and works it really well into the gap for 4.
Khawaja waited on that and guides it down to 3rd. Fielder coming around, may stop it before the boundary. Khawaja is starting to really get on top of this bowling. May need a few changes to halt the momentum. Brilliant shot. That's one for the crowd.
Top class innings, been playing very nicely out there and brings up the half century. That was just an awesome delivery. Whizzed past the batter, and the umpire says that's the first of 2.
Solid shot. That's going for 4.
Just perfection, a magnificent shot. You just can't hit it any better than that, racing away to the boundary.
Good contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball. It'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond. Oh, that's beautifully struck. Right out of the guts, end all the way.
Overstepping, just a little too eager on that delivery.
Back-to-back boundaries. Can they make it 3 in a row and really put the bowler on the back foot? Good shot, a beauty.
That's worth the ticket money alone. It's flown into the crowd. A brilliant shot off the front foot.
Really playing all their shots that over. Very expensive. A new bowler is coming into the attack. Cuts that off well in the infield.
shot. Leant back and punched through the gap in the offside, and that'll be 4.
Well, these are the sorts of shots you just stand and admire. Gets onto the back foot and rolls the wrists to keep control and find the boundary. That has been a wonderful innings. Shots all around the ground. The bowlers have struggled to contain them as they bring up the 100. Might look to go big again here.
What a shot. He hit that one hard. No need to run.
That was a boundary the moment the ball left the bat. Can't time that any better. Perfection.
Having been hit for consecutive boundaries, really interested to see how they can bounce back with the next ball. Oh, now then, that's high in the air. Batters should get a few here.
Well, that ball has been hit. It's flown into the crowd. To get that much power coming forward onto the front foot is just ridiculous.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. Green goes all the way. Massive strike, and that's 2 in a row.
All the way. Got it right out of the middle.
End of a high-scoring over. Beautiful batting. After hitting the boundary that many times, there's high confidence out in the middle.
It's been non-stop action tonight. Every plan for the batters has been dismantled with almost a level of disdain.
Ferguson, the pace bowler, coming into the attack. Doesn't beat the infield. Nearly gets the edge. Ferguson with a great delivery there. Ticking the scoreboard over really nicely at the moment. Smacks that away through the gap.
Got the hammer down now. Fabulous shot. Well on the way towards that next milestone now.
Williamson, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment.
Well, that was just an awesome delivery. Whizzed past the batter, and the umpire says that's the first of 2.
Smashed down the pitch. Oh, but it collects the bowler's stumps. They should get through for a cheeky single, but it's unlucky. Probably would have been a boundary. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder. That's the over. Australia, 196 for none. Bolt from the north end. Drive straight down the ground, mid-on, will collect that one though. afford to go too full again. It does help to switch up your deliveries just to keep them guessing. Huge shot. That's a massive shot, just incredible.
Well, that was a slower ball that didn't fool anyone. Got the timing just right. Beautiful shot.
That last ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away easy runs. Beats the field with a great shot.
You can't fault the bowling. Sometimes your opponent is just too good. Wonderful front foot shot, and there's no point chasing that.
Just need to keep it simple. Line and length, roundabout off stump. That'll force a mistake. Rocks back and dispatches that with absolute disdain. Just beats the infielder though.
Threaded it through brilliantly. All timing on that shot.
Really playing all their shots that over. Very expensive. Square cut, finds point, no run. A direct hit and this could be gone. Straight to the fielder. Lovely shot off the front foot. Deep extra cover has some work to do.
Pierced the gap wonderfully on the offside at cover.
Green has gotten the big shot away this over. Now they can focus on playing the next ball on its merits. Right.
Yeah, too wide. It was there to be hit, and it was really given the treatment.
Boundaries are flowing. You need to find a dot ball or two just to slow things down again. Does very well to quickly get across to this one. Oh my, that's racing away. Smashed all over the park. I wonder if the captain will stick with them.
No stone being left unturned by the batters. This will be a massive score. How will the bowler respond?
Not tempted to play at that one. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder.
Just needs one for 50.
That's high. Is there enough on it? There is. Add that maximum to the scoreboard. Thank you very much.
Well, that's the 150. It's been a tremendous batting display. The bowlers have been hit all around the park.
This delivery just needs to be pitched up on a length. Too short, and you're going to get punished on this pitch. Oh, now then, that's high in the air. Batters should get a few here.
Follows up the first 6 with an even better strike. Impressive hitting display at the moment.
Boundary last delivery. Is that the sign they're trying to push the run rate? Yes. Beautiful timing there off the front foot. It's racing away. The fielder out in the deep has some serious work to cut it off. Onto the front foot, super shot, should be 4. Well, that was a struggle, getting smacked all over the park. Ferguson from the south end. Front foot punch down the ground and mid-on in pursuit. Lovely footwork there.
A fantastic shot. Gets forward, head over the ball and smashes that one away.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms. Flex that one, simple as you like inside the ring. Can't get that outside the ring field. Straight drive, mid-off will cut that one off.
You just can't give them that much width. You bowl out there and you get what you deserve.
Always difficult to focus after what happened last ball, but you just got to stay positive and believe the wicket's going to come. Yep. Down the ground, lovely shot, mid-off chasing, and that could be 4.
What a lovely shot. Really good timing out of the middle and race to the boundary.
Really playing all their shots that over, very expensive.
And once again, many thanks for joining another live stream as the drinks break just about to come on there. And wow, I'm almost speechless. I didn't expect to powerful 2020 score already after 15 overs and no wickets down. Wow, not looking good for New Zealand at this time, unless they mix things up after the drinks break and bring in some variety, change around the field. Because 263 runs after 15 overs without any loss of wickets. Yeah, I would be ringing the alarm bells long before that, actually. And there's a whole lot of batsmen there still to come for Australia. And, wow, definitely have to change up things for sure. Will New Zealand, you can have a look here. New Zealand, 4 bowlers used. Southey, 5 overs, no maidens, 69 runs, no wickets, economy rate of 13.8 with 1 extra. Adam Milner, 4 overs, no maidens, 100 runs, no wickets, economy rate of 25.0 with 2 extras. Both had 3 overs, no maidens, 59 runs, no wickets, economy rate of 19.6 with no extras. And Ferguson, 3 overs, no maidens, 35 runs, no wickets, economy rate of 11.6 with 2 extras. And as you can see there, so far, highlights of the innings for Australia. 167 are not out after 46 deliveries faced. Cameron Green and Usman Khawaja knocking on the doorstep of a century there. 91 not out of 47 deliveries. And no wickets taken by New Zealand so far. But to note, Loki Ferguson, none for 35. Trent Bolt, none for 59. Tim Southey, none for 69. And yep, I was hoping that Adam Milner was going to make some inroads for New Zealand in the match so far, but none of 400. And definitely not looking too good after 15 overs for Team New Zealand. 263 not out is Team Australia, and there's another 35 overs to go. So less wickets are taken, and they're able to restrict the scoring. This is going to be a monster total, it seems. So without further ado, as the drinks break about to come to an end, let's head back down to the Shea Bangla Cricket Stadium. Continuation of this round 9. Remember, this is the last match and round 9, and a decider in terms of which 2 teams will be able to hold that last spot as we get closer to the semi-finals. It's either New Zealand or India vying for that spot presently.
Bowler needs to tighten up a bit.
Oh my, that's just flown off the middle.
And that was seen so early. The timing was brilliant, and that is stayed hit. Fantastic.
Boundary last ball. What's to come this delivery? I wonder. Finds the fielder with that shot. Beats the cover fielder. Nice shot.
That is a masterclass of batting. Reads the length, gets forward, dispatches it to the boundary.
Don't need to do anything special. Line and length is the key here. Kawaja waited on that and guides it down to third. Fielder coming around may stop it before the boundary.
Well, that's textbook perfect. A lovely drive through the covers, and no need for the fielders to chase that one. Lovely bit of batting. The century comes up, and really that has been a well-controlled innings. Hasn't given the bowlers much of a chance, that's for sure. How will he reply? Too much room given. It came onto the bat really well, and a beautiful shot that just raced away.
Don't always mind getting hit for runs. What's important is just focus on getting the next delivery right. That's been smacked away. Fielders will not stop that one.
Well, that one's for the textbook. Stands tall on top of the bounce, and a lovely flick of the wrist at the end.
Tried something a bit different last delivery, and the captain shouldn't mind that too much. If they get it right, they just might get that wicket. Good shot, a beauty.
Caressed that nicely through the gap to the boundary.
Good contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball. It'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond. Shot straight down the ground. Stand and deliver stuff from the batter.
Runs. They were so still at the crease, just a slight movement forward. Fabulous shots.
Goes over the top with that shot. Yeah, it can be very disheartening seeing good deliveries smacked around. Sometimes though, you just got to accept it and move on. Into the gap and finds the boundary. Wonderful shot for 4.
They may have overstepped. The captain shouldn't be disappointed by the effort, just need to adjust the run-up.
Overstepped on that occasion. Now have to deal with a free hit chance. Well, now that could be out of the ground. That's a tremendous shot, just sailed away.
Well, what a demonstration of high-class batting. 200 runs, just marvellous.
From the north end. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder. Cuts that off well in the infield. Well, that's just a classic cover drive. Beautiful to watch. Great sound off the bat. That's 4 more.
It just looks so easy. Gets onto the front foot and eases through the ball. They can just stand and admire that shot.
Onto that early, that could be 4.
Errs on the side of bowling slightly fuller and they've been put away.
Shouldn't be too worried about that last ball. They've got them playing their shots. Just need to tighten their areas now. Lovely shot off the front foot. Deep extra cover has some work to do.
A poor delivery, and you don't pass up chances like that. Crashed away for 4.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. Late cut, straight to the fielder. Well, that was a struggle, getting smacked all over the park.
Well, that was a perfect example of sustained power hitting. What a finish that was.
Couldn't get it through the field. Get over the ball. Great shot. That's racing away.
Can't hit the ball much better than that. Timed it to perfection.
Williamson, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment. Timed through the vacant point position, racing to the boundary.
Green was quick onto that one, cut it away, through the field and to the boundary.
Do they go full? Do they go short? A lot to ponder this delivery after the boundary. Perfectly timed.
Delivery to be bowling here.
Ferguson is finding it difficult to contain this pair at the moment. My advice would be go back to your stock delivery and then build from there. 2 straight. It's just been helped on its way for a maximum. Fine shot there.
And that's a waste of a delivery. Absolutely no trouble getting onto it and dispatching it for 6.
Smashed all over the park. I wonder if the captain will stick with them. Sodhi coming into the attack from the north end. Winds up but misses. Looks like they went a bit too early on that shot. Great shot. Just stepped inside the line and flick of the wrist, and that'll run out to the boundary.
Well, you sometimes just have to stop and admire batting like that. Gets onto the front foot early, well timed, and 4 runs.
That last ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away easy runs. Wow, that's missed a lot. Swept away but finds the fielder. Glanced away nicely, but fine short, fine leg. Into the gap and finds the boundary. Wonderful shot for 4.
That showed great skill, lovely timing. The boundary was the only place that ball was heading.
I didn't feel there was too much wrong with that last delivery. They just need to keep the ball in the right areas and the rewards will come. Beautiful timing there off the front foot. It's racing away. The fielder out in the deep has some serious work to cut it off. Playing all their shots in that over, a very expensive over. Ferguson from the south end. High in the air, batters should get a few here.
Wow, power off the front foot, goes all the way.
Khawaja has gotten the big shot away this over. Now they can focus on playing the next ball on its merits.
Well, that was just an awesome delivery. It whizzed past the batsman, and the umpire says that's the first of 2.
Beautifully timed drive, but a smash straight into the bowler's stumps. Oh dear, the batter looks really annoyed with that one. Brilliant. That'll take some catching.
Swatted the short ball away, all the way for 6.
Just need to keep it simple. Line and length, around about off stump. That'll force a mistake. Khawaja waited on that and guides it down to 3rd. Fielder coming around may stop it before the boundary. Runs added there. Australia 372 for none. No point chasing that one. It is racing to the boundary.
Yeah, too wide. It was there to be hit, and it was really given the treatment.
Can't afford to go too full again. It does help to switch up your deliveries just to keep them guessing. It's a nice sweep shot, but finds the fielder at square leg. Needs to be on target. Onto the front foot, super shot, should be 4.
You can't fault the bowling. Sometimes your opponent is just too good. Wonderful front foot shot, and there's no point chasing that.
This delivery just needs to be pitched up on a length. Too short, and you're going to get punished on this pitch. Good shot, a beauty.
Threaded it through brilliantly. All timing on that shot.
Back-to-back boundaries. Can they make it 3 in a row and really put the bowler on the back foot? Nice, solid defensive shot. Well, that was a struggle, getting smacked all over the park. Santner, the left armour, is the new bowler from the south end. Doesn't beat the infield. The edge. Santner with a great delivery there. Really wound up for that. Ball seemed to come onto the bat quicker than he thought. Swept away, but finds the fielder. Misses everything. The batter's made a bit of a meal of that delivery. Was quick onto that in the infield. No, terrible shot.
The first wicket gone, the opening partnership is broken. You can see the relief on the bowler's face. Another quick wicket and they'll be into the middle order.
Now, great opportunity to prove the critics wrong. Certainly needs to build an innings for the team. Sodhi from the north end. Oh boy, that's a maximum. I want to know how far that's gone. Came right off the meat of the bat.
It's flown into the crowd. To get that much power coming forward on the front foot is ridiculous.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms. Can't get that outside the ring field. lightning delivery.
Well, a wonderful innings comes to an end. Hit the ball to all parts of the ground.
That was
really
good
put the
delivery.
bowlers
It
to the
pitched late
sword.
and then cut back in to off. That was a good ball.
A difficult period as they come to the wicket. They'll take plenty of time to settle themselves in before facing their first ball. Power and precision in that shot.
Sometimes you've just got to stop and admire batting like that. Gets onto the front foot early, well timed, 4 runs.
Boundary last ball. What's to come this delivery? I wonder. It's a nice sweep shot, but finds the fielder at square leg.
Too wide. It's there to be hit. He's really given the treatment.
End of a really good over. Gets a wicket and really slowing down the scoring pace.
How will the bowler respond?
They've gone up here. Slips have really gone up here. They like it. Yeah, the keeper's really gone up, as do the surrounding fielders. They seem convinced. Could be a review coming up.
Now, I didn't pick up on anything there. Very close to the bat, though. Was there a bat on it? Fielders think there was. This could be trouble.
Yeah, great decision by the umpire. Challenge wasn't successful. Bowling fielders look really confident.
What do you think? Looks blunt.
Straight to the fielder.
Smith watched it closely and let that go through to the keeper.
Magical shot into the vacant fine leg position. I do not think anyone's going to stop that.
Caressed that nicely through the gap to the boundary.
5 runs added in the over. Australia 409 for 2. Beats the field with a great shot. Beautiful timing there off the front foot. It's racing away. The fielder out in the deep has some serious work to cut it off. Good contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball. It'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond. Oh, Head getting a little funky there with the helicopter shot. That's high. Is there enough on it? There is. Add that maximum to the scoreboard. Thank you very much.
You give that much width and you are asking for trouble. That was so well timed, it flew over the boundary.
Tried something a bit different last delivery, and the captain shouldn't mind that too much. If they get it right, they just might get that wicket. Well, goes for the helicopter shot. Ambitious, didn't quite pull it off though. Australia 420 for 2. Santner from the south end.
Still honing in on their lines. Batter happy to let it go through.
Gone. Superb catch. Wow, what a catch. Absolute screamer. Diving away to the side and keeping his balance as well.
The trudge back to the pavilion. A disappointing display in the end for someone with such batting skills. This one goes down as a fail.
With the fall of that wicket, the new batter comes charging out to the crease. They're quick to take guard and face up. Great shot, pulled straight to backward square leg though.
An innings that promised much and really, in the end, delivered very little. Pretty disappointing all round.
And with that wicket, we'll see a change out in the middle. The task here will be that of support and getting themselves settled into their innings. Smacks that away through the gap. End of the over, 5 runs coming from it. Australia 425 for 4. Glanced away nicely, but fine short, fine leg. Waiting. Swept away, but finds the fielder. Head over the ball. Great shot. That's racing away.
You can't hit the ball much better than that. Timed it to perfection.
That last ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away easy runs. Collects that one, simple as you like, inside the ring. Beautiful timing there off the front foot. It's racing away. The fielder out in the deep has some serious work to cut it off. 9 runs added in that over. Australia 434 for 4.
How will he reply?
Well, goes for the helicopter shot. Ambitious. Quite pull it off though.
That showed great skill. Lovely timing. The boundary was the only place that ball was heading.
Do they go full? Do they go short? A lot to ponder this delivery after the boundary. Massive appeal. Might have just been missing though. Bowler seems convinced it was a good shout. It was definitely close.
Going down leg, and that is not out.
Wow. See the turn of that?
Yeah, not the best of reviews there. Great call by the umpire though. Gone. Great catch. Quick reactions. Oh, wow. Brilliant reactions, and what a catch.
As they head back to the pavilion, they'll be wishing they went about this innings a little differently. Not too much to speak of on the scoreboard.
The field will come up now, you'd think. Pressure should be on as the new batter strides to the middle. They'll be looking for another quick wicket. Really confident. Great commitment. 4 runs added in the over. Australia 438 for 5. Right arm fast bowler is coming into the attack from the north end. That's been smacked away. Fielders will not stop that one.
You can't fault the bowling. Sometimes your opponent is just too good. Wonderful front foot shot, and there's no point in chasing that.
Williamson, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment. Beats the cover fielder. Nice shot.
What a lovely shot. Really good timing, out of the middle and raced to the boundary.
Labuschagne is starting to really get on top of this bowling. May need a few changes to halt the momentum. Drive straight down the ground. Mid-on will collect that one though. Brilliant shot. That's one for the crowd.
Just missed the line. Not the worst delivery, but that was dispatched with interest. Everyone just watched that in awe.
Yeah, it can be very disheartening seeing good deliveries smacked around. Sometimes though, you just got to accept it and move on. That is huge, enormous, massive, gigantic. Take your pick.
Extra width gives them a free swing at the ball. Gone a long way back.
Once again, many thanks for joining today's live stream. Wow. Yes, I'm telling you. And Mitchell Satner definitely seems the right nemesis in this match. I actually brought him into the team because of the variety of spin he actually brings. And teasing deliveries just outside off stump, sometimes a little bit too wide. And technically speaking, I probably should have left some of those deliveries there, especially the one that got Usman Khawaja. I didn't have to play it. Probably could have gone up, just play with a straight bat, let it go outside and be collected by the keeper. But yeah, sometimes when you're on a roll and you're starting to float, you just got to keep going. And wow, look at the tumble of wickets there. From over 300 plus runs for the opening partnership, then all of a sudden the collapse. As you can see there, Usman Khawaja caught Mitchell, old Satner, 144 of 75 deliveries. And Cameron Green, wow, what a knot. Old Soti there. It's a good delivery. It actually was looking for something that was going to keep more leg stump and keep more a straight line, but it deviated off the pitch and actually veered more middle and off. And yeah, took my wicket. I was hoping that it's going to keep more straight along the line of the leg stump. And I was trying to loft it over the top, but good delivery. Nice, perfect arm line and length. And it just cut off the seam and middle and off. And I was able to take the wicket there. Bowled Soti, 240 off 71. And then Steve Smith bowled Satner again. And 4 off 7. And Satner again. Wow. Travis Head caught Ravindra, bowled Satner. 19 off 9, and Josh English caught Williamson, bowled Satner, 11 off 9. Yeah, he definitely is mixing things up, and that's exactly what New Zealand needed. I didn't bring him into the team. I think New Zealand would have really been in a bit of a big spot of trouble by now, but yeah, one person can turn a match around, and right now, the 30 overs, good going. 459 for the loss of 5 wickets under any normal circumstances is a good score, especially with 20 overs to get. You can definitely get well over 600, close to 700 runs if you actually bat well enough there. And also Marnus Labuschagne still there, 14 off 8, and Mitch Marsh 12 off 5. And for the bowlers for New Zealand, Team Southie, 5 overs, no maidens, 69 runs, no wickets, common rate of 13.8 with 1 extra. Milner, 5 overs, no maidens, 121 runs, no wickets, common rate of 24.2. Very expensive. Milner, 2 extras. Bolter, 5 overs, no maidens, 91 runs, no wickets, common rate of 18.2 with no extras. Ferguson, 6 overs, no maidens, 98 runs, no wickets, common rate of 60.3 with 3 extras. Soti, 5 overs, no maidens, 61 runs, picked up the wicket, common rate of 12.2 with 1 extra. And Mitchell Santner, wow. Actually brought him into the team especially for this, to give New Zealand a bit of variety, and did not disappoint at all. 4 overs, no maidens, 19 runs, 4 wickets, common rate of 4.75 with 8 extras. Yeah, you gotta be careful with him. He does get the ball to nip around off the seam, and he does bowl this teasing line, sometimes just outside off stump, and sometimes drifting a little wider, and you can be tempted to try and play some lofted shots. As you can see here, overall, Cameron Green 240 off 71, Usman Khawaja 144 off 75, Travis Head 19 off 9, Marnus Labuschagne still there, 40 not out off 8, and Mitchell Santner picking the bowlers for New Zealand, 4 off 19. Ish Soti 1 for 61, as the spinners are definitely doing the business here for New Zealand. Tim Southie, none for 69, and Trent Bolt, none for 91. Once again, thank you so much for joining this ODI World Cup clash, the last match in round 9. And after this, remember, it's the semi-finals. Best of the 4 teams will move forward to the knockout stage. And technically, it's a fight for survival for New Zealand, because if they do lose this one, and they lose it quite substantially, India definitely has a chance to make it into the last 4. And yeah, good going there, good comeback. Because if they didn't pick up those crucial wickets when they did, would have been a lot more runs. I guarantee you that for sure. But well played, and they've turned it around somewhat. And see exactly what the next 20 overs bring all together. Without further ado, let's head on back down to the Shea Bangla Cricket Stadium as the drinks break just about to come to an end.
Santner having a day out here, brilliant bowling so far, and just 1 more to get 5 in this innings. Oh, and again, 3 in a row. We're seeing some brutal power on display at the moment.
That's just silly. The power on that shot is incredible. That's the sort of shot you want to see at a cricket match.
That is out of here. That could be out of the ground.
Well, that ball has been hit. It's flown into the crowd. To get that much power coming forward onto the front foot is just ridiculous.
The last one helped the scoring rate, making their intentions for this innings. Swept away, but finds the fielder. Beautiful catch. Cut away, but straight to point for the easy catch.
Fluent innings undone by a decent delivery. A good wicket to get at a good time.
The new batter always likes to feel bat on ball as they bring a bit of nervous energy to the wicket.
At number 8 for Australia, please make him welcome.
over the infield with a cracking shot. 17 runs out of there. Australia 476 for 6. Milne from the north end. Couldn't get it through the field. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder. What shot, absolutely drilled over point, if you don't mind, and that'll be 6. Rode the bounce beautifully for that shot. Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. Well, now that could be out of the ground. That's a tremendous shot, just sailed away.
Helped on its way, really. Pivoted onto the back foot and lofted it all the way.
Always difficult to focus after what happened last ball, but you just got to stay positive and believe the wicket's going to come. Great shot. It was a good length to try, and they did that with maximum result of 6 more.
How clean did they hit that? Plays that immaculately with a straight bat.
Milne overstepped by a fair way. You don't want to be giving away extra deliveries too often.
Showing that they mean business this innings. Barely seem to have got going and they're hitting 6s.
Nearly gets the edge. Santner with a great delivery there. Too good. Not sure anyone's going to cut that off.
That was a brilliant boundary, really well timed, and now starting to score quickly.
This delivery just needs to be pitched up on a length. Too short, and you're going to get punished on this pitch. Can't get that outside the ring field. Was quick onto that in the infield. A direct hit and this could be gone. Square cut, finds point, no run. 7 runs added there. Australia 509 for 6. Wow, that's missed a lot. Great shot, gets a hold of that and places it through square leg.
Starting to hit their stride. Fabulous piece of timing, and they're into the 20s.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms. That's got a flight number attached to it. That ball has gone a long, long way.
Well, the shorter ball doesn't work here. Rode the bounce well and eased it over the top for 6 runs.
Hardy waited on that and guides it down to third. Fielder coming around may stop it before the boundary. Boundaries are flowing. We need to find a dot ball or two just to slow things down again. Nice shot, straight to gully. End of the over, Australia 526 for 6. Sodhi coming back into the attack. Too full, punch back down the ground. Could be 4.
Caressed that nicely through the gap to the boundary.
Hardy has gotten the big shot away this over. Now they can focus on playing the next ball on its merits. Lovely shot, got across and rolled their wrists over the ball. That'll be 4 more.
You can't fault the bowling. Sometimes your opponent is just too good. Wonderful front foot shot, and there was no point chasing that.
Oh, what else do they have in their bag of tricks? Just not much seems to be working at the moment. Oh my, that's racing away.
That was a boundary the moment the ball left the bat. Can't time that any better. Perfection.
Can't afford to go too full again. It does help to switch up your deliveries just to keep them guessing. Nice shot, just a flick off the pads.
A good innings, that's 50. A simple raise of the bats. Thumbs up to their batting partner, and they're ready to go again.
Good contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball. It'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond. Beats the field with a great shot. That's the end of the over. Just magical batting. Nothing the bowler can do other than watch the ball go all over the ground. Milne from the north end. That is huge, enormous, massive, gigantic. Take a hit.
Lovely shot. Gets on the drive and just powers that one over the boundary. Wonderful timing.
Just need to keep it simple. Line and length, around about off stump. That'll force a mistake. Too good. That is huge.
These are crucial deliveries. 12 from 2 balls, and maybe there's a bit of a momentum shift.
Milne shouldn't be too worried about that last ball. They've got them playing their shots. Just need to tighten their areas now. Marsh advances and throws the bat at it with absolute disdain. Cut away for 4.
It's too short and wide, this bowling. Don't need to give this batter much of an opportunity. They've put it away nicely through point.
Tried something a bit different last delivery, and the captain shouldn't mind that too much. If they get it right, they just might get that wicket. And what a strike that is, right into the slot. Great timing and balance, Sylvia, maximum.
That was just a massive shot. Middled it, and it flew over the boundary. Brilliant stuff. Top class innings. Been playing very nicely out there and brings up the half century.
That's a wondrous stroke, straight through the colours.
You just can't hit it any better than that. Drilled it. No chance there for the fielders.
Do they go full? Do they go short? A lot to ponder this delivery after the boundary. Does very well to quickly get across to this one. Playing all their shots in that over, a very expensive over. No, terrible shot. It's going a long way. What a shot.
All the way, got it right out of the middle.
I didn't feel there was too much wrong with that last delivery. They just need to keep the ball in the right areas and the rewards will come. Beats the outside edge. Good bowling there. Swept away but finds the fielder.
That was seen so early. The timing was brilliant, and that is stayed hit. Fantastic.
Don't always mind getting hit for runs. What's important is just focus on getting the next delivery right. Cuts that off well in the infield. 13 runs added there. Australia 585 for 6. Santner, the left armour, is coming into the attack from the north end. Winds up but misses. Looks like they went a bit too early on that shot. Somehow it's missed everything.
Swing of the arms under it to get it over the rope.
Williamson, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment. Smacks that away through the gap. That's the over. Australia 600 for 6.
That showed great skill. Lovely timing. The boundary was the only place that ball was heading.
Sodi from the south end. Doesn't beat the infield. Slips have really gone up here. They like it. Oh my, that's just flying off the middle.
It's a brilliantly aggressive shot. Gets on the front foot and it flies over the boundary.
Boundary last ball. What's to come this delivery? I wonder. Hardy, great shot, smashes that away and beats the fielder behind point.
You can't fault the bowling. Sometimes your opponent is just too good. That is a beautiful front foot shot. No point in chasing that one.
Goes for the helicopter shot. Ambitious. Didn't quite pull it off though. Dug that out well. 10 runs added there. Australia 610 for 6. Finds the fielder with that shot. Fielders look really confident. And that's a tremendous catch at cover. Great stuff. Super catch.
They find themselves 7 wickets down. It's about now. You need someone to stand up and stick around at the crease.
After a big partnership is broken, it's not unusual to see another wicket quickly. Time to concentrate and get settled in. Misses everything. Flex that one, simple as you like, inside the ring. That's the end of a fantastic over. No runs from the bat and added a wicket to the tally as well. Southey has the ball in hand. The captain will be hoping they can tie one end down. Runs have been flowing a little too easily. Solid shot. That's going for 4.
Well, you don't chase those down. Brilliantly timed off the back foot, and that has raced to the boundary.
Yeah, it can be very disheartening seeing good deliveries smacked around. Sometimes, though, you just got to accept it and move on. Oh, I thought that was passing, but a fantastic dive to cut it off. Lovely cover drive straight to the extra cover fielder. Baggy. Oh, that is huge. All the way for a maximum. And it's gone many rows deep.
Hit that one on the up. A fabulous drive for 6. How will the bowler respond?
Onto the front foot. Super shot. Should be 4. Well, that was a struggle, getting smacked all over the park.
Well, you sometimes just have to stop and admire batting like that. Gets onto the front foot early, well timed, and 4 runs.
Santner from the north end. Swept away, but finds the fielder. sounded off the bat. It's a slot sweep away for a maximum.
That's what you pay the entrance money for. It's flown into the crowd. A brilliant shot off the front foot. No need to move.
That last ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away easy runs. Santner straight through them. Batter was late on that one.
Another one, 8 wickets gone. You feel it's just a matter of time now. A few decent deliveries could see the end.
And with that wicket, the new batter will mark centre. Just needs to rotate the strike early on as they get settled into their innings.
Good footwork behind the stumps, taking it cleanly. No interest, though, from the batter.
Stark taking guard. Has been playing really well in recent matches. Certainly needs to bring their A game today.
Shoulders, arms, and true to the wicketkeeper.
Stark ready to face their first ball. Really needs to settle quickly and see if they can get the ball into the gaps. Wow, that's missed the lot. Nearly gets the edge. Santner with a great delivery there. Eight runs added there. Australia 634 for 8.
The line, not the worst delivery, but that was dispatched with interest. Everyone just watched that in awe.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms. Ticking the scoreboard over really nicely at the moment. Precision in that shot.
That was a boundary the moment the ball left the bat. Can't time that any better. Perfection.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. Beautiful timing there off the front foot. It's racing away. Fielder out in the deep with some serious work to cut it off.
Delivery, and you don't pass up chances like that. Crashed away for 4.
Southie will be pleased with their work in that over. Kept the batters under pressure very, very well. It's something they do so well. Onto that early, that could be 4. Square cut, finds point, no run.
Stark watched it closely and let that go through to the keeper.
The batter's made a bit of a meal of that delivery.
Still honing in on their lines. The batter happy to let it go through.
Nice bowling. Oh, well bowled.
Over Australia, 654 for 8.
Yet another massive over for the power play, seemingly unstoppable at the moment.
Southey from the south end. Too good. That is huge.
Lovely bit of batting, the century comes up, and really that has been a well-controlled innings. Hasn't given the bowlers much of a chance, that's for sure. How will he reply?
That is huge, enormous, massive, gigantic. Take the hit.
Just a little bit of room given, and the power was immense. That's flown over the boundary.
Can't afford to go too full again. It does help to switch up your deliveries, just to keep them guessing. Oh my word, that is huge. Middle, that's a monster of a shot.
Well, that ball has been hit. It's flown into the crowd. To get that much power coming forward onto the front foot is just ridiculous.
Stark has gotten the big shot away this over. Now they can focus on playing the next ball on its merits. Oh, that's a biggie. Oh, that is huge. All the way for a maximum. And it's gone many runs deep.
Helped on its way, really. Pivoted onto the back foot and lofted it all the way.
Southey shouldn't be too worried about that last ball. They've got them playing their shots. Just need to tighten their areas now. That's huge. That's a biggie. It is out of here. Absolutely smoked off the bat.
Well, the bowler watches that one go straight back over their head for 6. Brilliant shot.
The left-arm medium bowler is coming into the attack from the north end. That's a great shot, full of class. Square drive for a maximum.
That's just silly. The power on that shot is incredible. That's the sort of shot you want to see at a cricket match.
Do they go full? Do they go short? A lot to ponder this delivery after the boundary. Nice shot. Straight to gully. Needs a direct hit. Great shot. It was a good length to try that, and they did that with maximum results. 6 more.
Well, the shorter ball doesn't work here. Rode the bounce well and eased it over the top for 6 runs.
I didn't feel there was too much wrong with that last delivery. They just need to keep the ball in the right areas and the rewards will come. Power and precision in that shot. Yeah, they've held that. Brilliant work in the deep. Great work. Held their nerve while the ball was in the air, and they've taken a good catch.
That's number 9 down. The bowling's been good so far. The 10th shouldn't be too long in coming, you'd think.
New batter comes to the crease. Never an easy time to come into bat after the fall of a wicket. Square cut, finds point, no run. 15 runs added there. Australia 700 for 9. Strike that is right into the slot. Great timing and balance. It'll be a maximum.
That's just a brilliantly aggressive shot. Gets onto the front foot and it's flown over the boundary.
Williamson, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment. Beautiful timing there off the front foot. It's racing away. The fielder out the deep has some serious work to cut it off.
Found the middle of the bat. Great timing. Lovely front foot shots that's raced to the boundary.
Always difficult to focus after what happened last ball, but you just got to stay positive and believe the wicket's going to come. That is quite extraordinary. Zampa, don't do it to them like that. What a shot.
Well, that's what you pay your entrance money for. It's flown into the crowd. A brilliant shot off the front foot. No need to move.
Don't always mind getting hit for runs. What's important, just focus on getting the next delivery right. Straight drive, mid-off, will cut that one off.
Well, these are crucial deliveries. 12 from 2 balls, and maybe there's a bit of a momentum shift.
The last one helped the scoring rate, making their intentions for this innings.
A lovely shorter ball, just keeping them honest. Still got a chance to use another one this over.
Winds up but misses. Looks like they went a bit too early on that shot. Beats the outside edge. Good bowling there. End of a high-scoring over. Beautiful batting. After hitting the boundary that many times, there's high confidence out in the middle. Bolt from the north end. Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder.
You can't fault the bowling. Sometimes your opponent is just too good. Wonderful front foot shot, and there was no point chasing that.
Don't need to do anything special. Line and length is the key here.
Well, that was just an awesome delivery. Whiz past the batter, and the umpire says that's the first of two.
Oh boy, that's a maximum. I want to know how far that's gone. Came right off the meat of the bat.
That just drifted a bit and pounced on. Hit high and mighty. They'll be very happy with that.
Boundary last ball. What's to come this delivery? I wonder. Crack. It's another massive maximum. 2 in a row. Bowler under pressure now.
Gets onto the front foot, and that shot is full of aggression. Sent high and long over the rope.
It's been a great over so far. 2 boundaries from it. The runs are flowing very easily now. Oh, and again, 3 in a row. We're seeing some brutal power on display at the moment.
Top class innings. Been playing very nicely out there and brings up the half century.
Tried something a bit different last delivery, and the captain shouldn't mind that too much. If they get it right, they just might get that wicket. Head over the ball. Great shot. That's racing away.
Brilliant shot. You couldn't hope to hit it any better than that. It's raced away to the boundary.
Can he come back with a dot ball? Well, that was just an awesome delivery. Whizzed past the batter, and the umpire says that's the first of 2.
Onto the front foot. Super shot. Should be 4.
Can't hit the ball much better than that. Timed it to perfection.
This delivery just needs to be pitched up on a length. Too short, and you're going to get punished on this pitch. Straight to cover point for an easy catch.
That sucks.
The innings comes to a close. It's
there.
taken a while, but finally the 10 wickets fall. It's a big score. It'll be tough to overhaul.
It's out, that's 7 wickets. once again, many thanks for joining today's live stream. Yes, you are seeing absolutely right. It's not a test match. It's an ODI. And the last match in round 9 at that. So wow, yeah, plenty runs. Yeah, almost made it to the full 50 overs there. Yeah, the tail end is having a bit of fun there towards the end. As you can see there, Mitchell Stark 58, 21, and Adam Samper, last wicket to fall there. Caught Soti, called Southie, 27 off 10. Yeah, I always like to try and bat my full allotted overs, but 753, I wouldn't want to be chasing that. No time of day. That is a lot. That's a monstrous set of runs to get. Wow, that's like trying to climb the world's tallest building. I shouldn't say building, a mountain in this case. 10 times in a row. That is a lot to get. And well, at least New Zealand will have full 50 overs to get 754 runs for victory. But yeah, and remember, it's a must-win match for New Zealand. And even if they do lose, which is a high possibility, ultimately, they definitely don't want to lose by too much. So if the loss is not too ginormous, ultimately, it's another chance to qualify, as India lost their last game by about 87 runs. So New Zealand's net run rate is still a lot better than India's at this point in time. So I'm reckoning maybe if Australia win this one by 100 plus, 200 plus runs, definitely is going to help the net run rate for India in that case, because Australia can't qualify, as definitely have lost that chance to do so. So best outcome is that New Zealand doesn't lose by too many, or ultimately if they lose by quite a margin and they're not able to a certain amount of overs, net run rate will come into effect and India may qualify for the next round. So as it stands right now, ultimately it is Zimbabwe, Pakistan and England qualifying for the rounds of semi-finals itself. So just trying to tie up this match here to see exactly which team will make it into the last spot. So as you can see it here, 753 runs after 48.3 overs. Australia, Usman Khawaja and Cameron Green really did put on quite a monstrous, biggest partnership for tournament. And as you can see there, Usman Khawaja was especially caught Mitchell Santner, 144 of 75, and Cameron Green, well, didn't last too long after that. Was bowled Soti, brilliant delivery that actually pitched more and less in line with the leg stump, and then deviated off the seam and actually moved off middle to off stump, and was able to clip the bails there. So yeah, good bowling there by Soti there. And Steve Smith didn't last too long. Was bowled Santner, 4 of 7. Travis Head, bit of a knock, did hit a couple boundaries, but was eventually caught Ravindra. Bowled Santner, who was on quite a spell, 19 off 9. I think in hindsight, when you see a bowler is actually start to grow in confidence and hitting their line and length and getting the ball to move around, yeah, you can't play that bowler the same as you played other bowlers. And I think I was still a bit of the mindset I could treat any bowler as I wanted to, and at times some of the shots could have been tempered a bit, or I could ultimately place the ball somewhere else and at least rotate the strike. But still, good fight back by New Zealand there, and Santner was the one who led the charge there, as Josh Inglis was another victim. Caught Williamson, bowled Santner, 11 off 9. Then it was Marnus Labuschane's turn. Caught Mitchell, bowled Santner, 26 off 12. Then Mitch Marsh followed, caught Southie, bowled Santner, 70 off 27. his wicket, unfortunately, there I hit a button and a couple of those little options came up on the screen and it sort of distracted me there. And in hindsight, I probably should have just tried to play defensive stroke until I took down those option buttons that came up. So yeah, that was a wicket that should not have fallen at that time, but it is what it is. And caught Southey, bowled Satner, 70 off 27. Then Aaron Hardy, I brought him into the team more or less for his all-round qualities, bowling and batting, and didn't disappoint. He was able to get off to a good start and some aggressive shots with Aaron Hardy. Port Miller eventually bowled 120 of 49 deliveries. Then of course Nathan Leon, yeah, sort of misjudged the line. Could have definitely done a lot different in terms of that stroke, but was bowled Satner 7 off 6. And then it was the tail end of the show. In came Mitchell Stark. Blaze some really amazing power shots. 21 balls he faced and got 58. And last wicket for Adam Zampa. Yeah, got a little bit too greedy. He's looking for another big shot there and was caught in the deep. And Zodi took the catch and bowled Southey 27 off 10. So there you have it. After 48.3 overs. 753 runs all out, and a lot of runs. It is a lot. New Zealand will really have to get some serious partnerships. At least if they can't get a solid start, at least down to the 6 batsmen with not as many runs on the board, then they're definitely going to be in a lot of trouble. But definitely we'll see how it goes. As you can see that they only used, they used 6 bowlers in this match. And I was wondering why Satner was on ball back. Actually bowled his full 10 overs there, but wow. I was saying, why is he not being brought back to finish off the actual overs there for Team New Zealand? But yeah, just all bowled out. And I can see why, of course. Sodhi as well, 8 overs there. 104 runs, picked up 1 wicket, comm rate of 13.0. Wow, Satner always give me problems in matches and didn't disappoint in this one at all. Able to get him away from some good shots, but definitely always, especially when his confidence level goes up, definitely does mix it up quite a bit. 10 overs, 1 maiden, 65 runs, 7 big wickets, comm rate of 6.5. And if he does get amongst the runs as well, definitely could be play of the match, win or lose for New Zealand. As we see, Southey 9.3 overs, he took the last wicket. No maidens, 160 runs, picked up 1 wicket, 16.8 with 2 extras. Milner really had a terrible match. 8 overs, no maidens, 190 runs, no wickets, comm rate of 23.7 with 4 extras. Bowled 7 overs, no maidens, 132 runs, picked up 1 wicket, comm rate of 18.8 with no extras. Ferguson 6 overs, no maidens, 98 runs, no wickets, comm rate of 16.3 with 3 extras. And of course, the spin of Sodhi and Satner really did the job, picked up 8 wickets between them, so definitely made a huge difference bringing in both Satner and Sodhi for this match. Otherwise could have been a lot more runs and definitely could have been over even before the 35th over for New Zealand. But yeah, did come back there and at least a lot of runs to get, but could have been a lot more. As we have a look at the highlights once again, Cameron Green 240 of 71 deliveries. Usman Khawaja, who opened with Cameron Green, 144 of 75 deliveries, and Aaron Hardy chipped in quite now, lower middle order batsman, 120 of 49, and Mitch Marsh 70 of 27 helped to set things up nicely for Australia. 753 runs after 48.3 overs, and wow, pick of the bowler for New Zealand, Mitchell Satner. Yes, you're seeing right, 7 wickets for 65 runs. Ish Sodhi 1 for 104. Trent bowled 1 for 132, and Team Zimbabwe 1 for 160. So what a match it's been so far, and still very much all to play for. And yeah, definitely, I guess the matter of containing the runs and trying to force mistakes from the New Zealand batsmen at this point in time. Because ultimately they don't get off to a good start and don't build partnerships. Definitely it's going to leave a bit too much for middle to lower order batsmen, and things could definitely turn around against them if they don't actually give it a go and build from there. And yes, right now seeing your comments, yeah, that is a lot of runs. Yeah, it's not even if I'm in my best batting form, with a monster of a batting team with stats almost 90 plus, want to be chasing 753 runs, even with 50 overs there. It's not impossible, but yeah, definitely it's gonna take quite an effort there. And yeah, I think you're probably right. It's probably gonna be a bit too much, but you just never know. Just never know. Sri Lanka almost chased down 650 plus runs, I do believe. Fell just short, but 750, that's an extra 100 plus runs there, so a lot different there, and it'll all depend on how New Zealand approaches their batting. But I have strengthened their batting a bit, so we'll see exactly if they're able to get up to a good start. And if after 15 overs they have at least 220, 230 runs, about that would be a nice platform for them to launch. But if it's anything like 120, 130 runs after 15 overs, it's going to be tight. It's going to be tough to actually build things up there. So even if you're looking at that from 15 overs intervals, you want to be at a certain, in terms of runs, certain number of runs after 15 overs, 30 overs, 35 overs and the like. So yeah, it all depends, and definitely see how that goes for sure. Once again, everyone, thank you so much for joining today's live stream. Yes, I know, haven't seen or heard of me Thursday, Friday, had lots of things happening, had to go to a couple of events I was pre-invited to. So yeah, that time of year when you're going to be out and about quite a bit in between, but I'll definitely keep you in the know of any changes. And always check the post as well. What I'll do as well from now on, I'll try and make sure I actually update any post updates, so you can check the post, see if there's any changes to the timeline in terms of when certain streams will be on. As for example, Ultimate Epic Battles gameplay will now be on Monday evening, and you can definitely check out for that. I have updated the live stream roster on that, so that will be on Monday, and more likely NBA 2K26 probably Wednesday as well. And we'll definitely have some other platforms I do stream on, so definitely we'll mix things up. But always check the rosters, and always check the post for any additional updates when that's concerned. So yeah, once again, thank you so much for joining today's stream. And wow, that's just a lot of runs. 754 runs is what New Zealand will need to gain victory and try to move on to the next round. That is, if they're able to get close to winning, or they don't lose by too many, they should be able to make it. Of course, India definitely is relying on a resounding Australian victory in this match for them to progress into the next round. So yeah, all to play for India and New Zealand, even though India's definitely waiting on the outcome of this one, and definitely see exactly what New Zealand do when their turn comes to bat. So that was some more action, as it's the last match, round 9 ODI World Cup match between New Zealand and Australia in this one, and a must-win match for New Zealand, or at least can't afford to lose by too many. So, back with some action in a flash dash wild.
Without you, I'm in the daze. Final skips as my heart delays.
This is a...
Welcome to Flash Livestream Gameplay. It's me, Monkey Day Luffy, your #1 warrior pirate. Remember to smash that like button, comment, and activate the notification bell. Get ready for some epic action as we bring it on in this amazing gaming journey. Let's go!
Flash Gamer Stream will be back in a flash dash while.
Creeping through the blind shadows cast long. Spooky tales of the world that work is strong.
Hey Yao, this is DJ Flashino. Thanks for joining another Flashtastic live stream. The action resumes in a flash dash while.
Dropping hits like breadcrumbs, Sherlock smooth. Echoes from the alley, rhythm in the tube, yeah. Feeling hippity hoppity, drifting up for the skies.
If you're a tech enthusiast, you need to hear this. Flash Tech Tips is your new go-to for all things tech. From quick software fixes to game modding tutorials, we've got it covered in bite-sized and longer tech videos. Stay updated with the latest amazing tech news and learn new tricks to enhance your digital life. Remember to subscribe, give us a thumbs up, drop a comment, and activate notifications. Dive into the future of tech with Flash Tech Tips.
This epic stream will return in a flash dash while. Oh, you're big, but I fought bigger.
Well, howdy partners. It's time for another Flash Wild Wild West gamer stream. Let's roll across the hard tumbleweed plains, do some hunting, eat some campfire grub, have some Dos Brutal barroom brawls, greet some pretty towns ladies, do fast draw guns in your high noon duels. We'd be drifting across some smoky dusty towns riding solo or join a tough fit and ready posse. Let's take on countless sheriff outlaw bounties and much more. Yeehaw. This is the Wild West, y'all. So come on, your horse is ready. Can't you see I'm already saddled up? Let's ride. Double kill. Another epic mission awaits us.
Get ready for this one, because today we're talking about gaming, friendship, and a little bit of real-world justice. We're jumping into a story that honestly feels like it's straight out of a video game, the Great Controller Heist. I mean, it's every gamer's worst nightmare, isn't it? You've been waiting forever for that shiny new piece of gear, the one that's going to totally level up your game, and then some random person just takes it. So what do you do when the game suddenly gets very real? Let's find out. Alright, so before any big adventure can kick off, you gotta meet the main characters. And trust me, the heroes of this story are an absolutely unbeatable team. On one side you've got Flash, and on the other is partner in crime, Baggy. Now these two aren't just a guy and his pet bird, they're a legit gaming duo, perfectly in sync and always ready for whatever challenge comes their way, whether it's on a screen or right outside their front door. So here's Flash, right in his element, and this isn't just some bedroom, okay? This is the command center. We're talking neon lights, trophies everywhere, multiple screens. He's the brains of the whole operation, always thinking 3 steps ahead, the master strategist. And you know, every great strategist needs killer recon, and that's where Baggy comes in. He is so much more than a sidekick. He's the lookout, the scout, the eyes in the sky. With his own little controller, he's always on high alert. So, our heroes are all set up, the scene is nice and peaceful, but you just know that's not going to last, right? The main quest is about to drop, literally right on their doorstep. This is it, the moment they've been waiting for. A brand new, top-of-the-line controller bundle has arrived. For Flash and Budgie, this isn't just another online order. This is the key to taking their gaming to a whole new level. But then, just when they're about to celebrate, an uninvited player joins the server. A porch bandit, hiding in a dark hoodie, just swoops in and snatches the prize. And just like that, the whole vibe shifts from excitement to a high-stakes emergency. Oh, but this thief made one huge mistake. He totally underestimated the security system. Budgie sees the whole thing go down and immediately sounds the alarm. That's not just a squawk, that is a call to action. The mission is a go. And just like that, our duo launches into action. This isn't a game anymore. This is a real-world quest to get their loot back. The chase is on. Budgie doesn't waste a single second. He just takes off, a flash of yellow and green soaring into the sky. He's got his eyes locked on the thief, giving the team perfect aerial surveillance. And down on the ground, Flash is moving just as fast. He hops on his bike and just starts pedaling like crazy, putting the Flash in his name. He's the ground support, pushing hard to close the gap. And this, right here, this is where you see their incredible teamwork in action. As Budgie tracks the bandit from above, he's chirping and squawking, giving Flash real-time updates on the guy's every move. It's flawless communication. Okay, so the chase is intense, but just chasing him isn't enough to win. Our heroes need a plan. They need that special move to end this thing. It is absolutely time for a combo. And here it is, the takedown! It's beautiful! First, Flash, thinking quick, spots his chance. Next, he deploys the most classic weapon in the book, a banana peel. It lands perfectly, and then the bandit goes down! Slips, falls, the whole 9 yards. As the package goes flying, Budgie swoops in like an eagle and snags it out of midair. I mean, come on! Perfect execution! So, the bandit has been defeated and the package is safe. Our heroes can finally head back to base. It's time to cash in those experience points and enjoy the win. And here we are, back where it all started. Flash and Budgie are celebrating with their new controller safe and sound. You can just feel the hype in this room. That, my friends, is what victory looks like. They did it. They got that #1 spot, their victory royale. And not in some game, but in a real-life challenge that tested everything they had. Their speed, their smarts, and their strategy. You know, in the end, that new controller was cool, but it wasn't the most powerful thing they had. Their real strength, the ultimate power-up in their arsenal, was their incredible teamwork. And that really leaves you with something to think about, doesn't it? This whole story just shows how having a great partner can help you take on anything. So it makes you wonder, what's the greatest co-op mission you've ever completed in your own life?
Yep, and that was another edition of Flash, Bro, and Budgie. This one called The Great Controller Heist, and shows you that when you work together as a team, yeah, a lot of amazing things can definitely happen. Yeah, apart from watching each other's back in different scenarios, that can go sideways sometimes. Yeah, having a good friend there can sometimes make a huge difference. And wow. And yes, right, just seeing a comment there, but still doesn't believe New Zealand can do it. But just never know. If I bowl really badly or if I just don't get a flow of things. I mean, the thing is all about batsmen's, there's a bar there, a confidence or a boost bar, if you want to call it that. And once it's low, if you looked carefully during New Zealand bowling there, Milner's bar itself was really, really low. It was almost touching zero. And when the confidence bar is really low, bowling is not that great. It's a little wide, erratic. But once the bowler's confidence bar goes up, as was the case with Satna, it was almost touching 100. This guy could not miss a perfect line of length, and I really had to mix things up to actually get the ball away at times and time a lot of those shots. Some of the shots, in hindsight, I could have played a little differently, but it is what it is. And at some point, we play too many aggressive shots, a good chance you're going to get out. Gotta know how to mix it up and know to rotate the strike. So yeah, if their confidence bar can actually really peak up, so to speak, and openers get in and their confidence bar goes up, it'd be very difficult to get them out, and at times be difficult to stop the runs. But yeah, 750 plus runs to get after 50 overs. Yeah, it's a lot of runs, so yeah, but we'll see. Definitely see what New Zealand can do, because if they lose this by a lot, they're basically allowing India back in to take their last spot, which they have presently as it stands. New Zealand hold the last spot, the fourth spot, to go into the semi-finals, and as it stands, India, they're waiting in the shadows in the 5th position. South Africa in 6th, they don't have a chance to out. So it's definitely between New Zealand and India, depending on how that goes. Lost a match for India against Bangladesh. I did play for Bangladesh. So I won that match for Bangladesh by 87 runs in the end there. But like I said, all depends. And what New Zealand does with the bat. And as you can see, coming closer to the, let's say, the 37th over, I find most teams in the tournament have really been starting to turn things up. So they get up to a good start after 15, after 30, they have some decent platform. I expect them to launch, but if I'm able to contain the runs and pick up wickets, yeah, I think definitely can turn the screws and put things more in the favor of Australia. But all depends on a lot of possibilities where that's concerned altogether. Once again, many thanks for joining today's live stream. And yes, that's all about some Cricket 24 action, as you can see there in the thumbnail. Round 9, the last match in round 9. And after this one, of course, it's the knockout stage. And you can't say you've been disappointed at all. Lots of runs, huge shots, and all 10 wickets have fallen as well. So you got everything. You got sixes, amazing catches, insane catches, and all we need now is some last second drama. And just never know. Don't want to blink in this one, as after this one, yep, I'll be able to announce which 4 teams are in the semi-finals, and I already have those added to the roster. Not the teams themselves, but at least I have to be announced. And once I'm able to know which 4 teams are all ready for that, I'll be able to put up their thumbnails and also add any other further details to that as well. So just waiting on the outcome of this match and exactly how things progress from there.
Hey, you there! Don't you dare go anywhere! Flash Gamer Stream will be back in the Flash Dash Wild.
If your cricket career isn't as epic as Flash's, time to step up your game. Welcome to Flash Cricket 24 Club Career Live Gameplay. Our favorite all-rounder is smashing records and taking names. With every match, Flash's skills are hitting new heights. His last performance, absolutely stellar. Ready to see if he keeps up the momentum? Stay tuned, because more live action is coming your way. Don't go anywhere.
End of the over, and a very nicely bowled one. Not much opportunity to score runs there.
Hi, it's me, Savannah. Thanks for joining another Gamer Flash live stream. Remember to smash that like button, drop a comment, subscribe, and make sure that notification bell is activated. Thanks once again for joining the stream. You guys are so awesome. Make sure to grab yourselves some snacks. Flash Gamer Stream will be back in a Flash Dash a while. Yahoo!
This is why you need speed on your squad. Rim runs, ankle breakers, and pure green lights. Let's run it up, y'all. Instant rim runs, unguardable dribble combos, breaking ankles left and right. Ain't no cap. We on meta builds only. Smash that like, throw a sub, and let's get toxic on the 1v1 stage. Meet me on the 2K court, Flash Dash style, baby.
And once again, thank you so much for joining today's live stream. Well, I think I'm gonna grab myself delicious deep dish pizza. Yeah, one of my custom pizzas. I do love making pizzas. Of course, I gotta have a nice cold drink to go along with it. And don't forget to give a thumbs up and drop a comment and activate the notifications bell icon to always be in the know when next I go live. So don't you dare go anywhere. This live stream will return in a flash dash while.
Right you are. It is Master Yoda. Flash Gamer Stream will be right back. It is.
Intro's pumping, beat so strong. Feel the groove, let's dance along. Colors flashing, lights so bright, and this moment feels so right. I feel so down when you're not near. The world feels gray and full of fear. But then you come, I see the light. Everything's just out of sight. But I get so excited whenever I see you. I sing and shout. I wanna pick you up and we spin around and about.
Hey Yao, this is DJ Flashino. Thanks for joining another Flashtastic live stream. The action resumes in a flash dash while.
Records let the needle move, dropping hits like breadcrumbs, Sherlock smooth. Echoes from the alley, rhythm in the tube. Let's keep moving through the night on the stars that shine so bright. In your arms I find my place, in your eyes I see the grace. But I get
you know how to walk, and you know how to run. Feel the beat under your feet, underneath the crackling sun. You know how to walk, and you know how to run. Feel the rhythm in your bones, feel the moment become one. Dubstep drops deep, in the night so steep. Funk bass grooving, got your body moving. You know how to walk, and you know how to run. Feel the rhythm in your bones, feel the moment become one. Dubstep drops deep, in the night so steep. Funk bass grooving, got your body moving. You know how to walk, and you know how to run. Feel the rhythm in your bones, feel the moment become one. Worlds colliding in the sound, bass patterns all around. Middle Eastern, Indian beats, dance on in the streets.
tonight, grooving through the crowd. Lights reflecting bright, dancing under stars. Magic in the air, rhythms in our hearts, like a living snapshot, capturing the scene, moving to the beats, living in a dream. Baseline shake the ground, euphoria all around. Feet are light as feathers, lost but never found. Like a living snapshot, capturing the scene, moving to the beats, living in a dream. Table squad shake the ground, euphoria all around. Feet are light as feathers, lost but never found. Like a living snapshot, capturing the scene, moving to the beats, living in a dream. Final scratches, sound waves glide, turntable spins, our hearts collide. Timeless moments, etched in time, here and now, our perfect rhyme. Like a living snapshot, capturing the scene, moving to the beats, living in a dream. Like a living snapshot, capturing the scene, moving to the beats, living in a dream. Final scratches, sound waves glide, turntable spins, our hearts collide. Timeless moments etched in time, here and now, our perfect rhyme. Final scratches, sound waves glide, turntable spins, our hearts collide. Timeless moments, etched in time, here and now, our perfect rhyme. Like a living snapshot, capturing the scene, moving to the beats, living in a dream. Like a living snapshot, capturing the scene, moving to.
I've become beached up heavy, feel the ground quake. Bamboo whisper in the wind, Chinese nigga awake. Rhymes tripping like ninjas on bamboo steeples. Jamaican vibe strong, rhythm for the people. Elated, man faded, cosmic stars collide. Dubstep mixing with the ancient flow and cross the tide. Lute strings singing, telling tales from the past. Riding on this wave, feel it moving fast. Floating on the stardust, heavy rhythm rain. Universe connects us, never feel the same. Epic in the essence, kick it wide embrace. Stars in every ray, rhyme in every place. Floating on the stardust, heavy rhythm rain. Universe connects us, never feel the same. Epic in the essence, kick it wide embrace. Stars in every ray, rhyme in every place. mix it in the blend. Fusion fire, unstoppable, no need to pretend. Rhythms African, cross the seas, let's unite. Afrobeat to dance hall, make the night ignite. Dreamy waves, cosmic haze, journey of the spirit. Echoes in the distance, can you really hear it? Epic in the sound wave, travel through the space. Fusion in the essence, music embrace. Floating on the stardust, heavy rhythm rain. Universe connects us, never feel the same. Epic in the essence, kick it wide embrace. Stars in every ray, rhyme in every place. Floating on the stardust, heavy rhythm rain. Universe connects us, never feel the same. Epic in the essence, kick it wide embrace. Stars in every ray, rhyme in every place.
Walking through the fire, feel the flame. Every single step you take is game. King of my world, I wear the crown. Heavy's head won't put me down. You think you're here and you're the boss. Around you find that it's your loss. I built this kingdom from the ground. Every beat and every sound. Hey yo, I see you're here to take it all. You think you're rising, but you'll fall. Through all the noise and flashing lights, I reclaim my throne every night. Yo, I see you here to take it all. You think you're rising, but you'll fall. Through all the noise and flashing lights, I reclaim my throne every night. The echoes of the past, they fade. Every legend, every trait. You seek to conquer, but you find the real treasures in my mind. The symbols of reality, they shine. With every loop, with every rhyme. In the shadows you can't see the depth of power that is me. Hey yo, I see you're here to take it all. You think you're rising, but you'll fall. Through all the noise and flashing lights, I reclaim my throne every night. Hey yo, I see you're here to take it all. You think you're rising, but you'll fall. Through all the noise and flashing lights, I reclaim my throne. Every night, every night.
In the city of lights where dreams collide, and I search for answers deep inside. Loneliness hides in neon glare, heartbreaks painted everywhere. I play like I really don't care, but deep inside I know you're there. Shadows dance in empty rooms, echoes of our shattered tombs. Yes, I'm a great pretender, making believe I can make it through. Another day without you, babe, but my heart knows it's not true. I wear this mask to hide my pain, walking alone through pouring rain. Laughter's vain, an empty sound, and this love lost and never found. Dreams of you, they haunt my sleep, moments gone that I can't keep. Memories like whispers fade in the dawn's cold shades of gray. Yes, I'm a great pretender, making believe I can make it through. Another day without you, babe, but my heart knows it's not true. Yes, I'm a great pretender, making believe I can make it through. Another day without you, babe, but my heart knows it's not true. I wear this mask to hide my pain, walking alone through pouring rain. Laughter's vain, an empty sound, and this love lost and never found. Yes, I'm a great pretender, making believe I can make it through. Another day without you, babe, but my heart knows it's not true. And my heart knows it's not true.
Something to tell you, Mary Jane, her heart's in pain. She's been keeping it quiet, now she can't contain. She's in love with you, always been so true. Caught in the rhythm of what she never knew. If you feel the same, don't play no game. Mary Jane, she's calling your name. Let the beat go on, hear her in the song. Love can't be wrong where you belong. Take your time and see, her love is wild and free. Don't leave it to destiny, she's your missing key. If you feel the same, ain't no game. Mary Jane, she's calling your name, calling your name. Let the beat go on, hear her in the song. Love can't be wrong when
How deep is your love? Will you stay or will you run? Through the sunshine, through the rain, in the joy and in the pain. For better or worse, for the good times and the bad, are we tangled in a game? Or is this the love we've had? Will you be there when I'm low? When the world just shakes my soul? Can we walk this winding road? Together find our way back home. Are you here to stay, or will you fade away? For better or worse, for the good times and the bad, are we tangled in a game? Or is this the love we've had? Or feel lost in this maze of constant plays and endless days? But if your love is always true, and I'll never be without you. For better or worse, for the good times and the bad, are we tangled in a game? Or is this the love we've had? Will you be there when I'm low? The world just shakes my soul. Can we walk this winding road? Together find our way back home. Back home, back home. I want to know, are you here to stay, or will you fade away? Or will you fade away? Better or worse, for the good times and the bad, are we tangled in a game? Or is this the love we've had? We've been lost in this maze of constant plays and endless days. But if your love is always true, then I'll never be without you.
Cruising down the boulevard, sawtooth waves humming. Mind like a spaceship, dreams all running. Eyes locked in the fog, trance of the city. Nothing but the beat, cruising looking pretty. Neon lights reflect your smile, dazzling mirage. Heartbeats syncopated, drummer in the garage. Only you thought this ice melted on the low. Cool winds break, but it's you making me glow. You thought this icy heart of mine pull me out of the deep freeze, unwrap the twine. Can't deny this feeling, you blowing my mind. Broke the chains off my heart, left the past behind. Journey through the twilight, stars as our guide. Whispers in the humid air, our vibes collide. Swimming in your essence, waves on the stereo. Lost amidst the echoes from mundane to ethereal. Beyond the horizon, two silhouettes dance. Symphony of shadows, love in a trance. Time dissolves in the groove we sway. For eternity in your warmth, I wanna stay. Oh, you thought this icy heart of mine pull me out of the deep freeze, unwrap the twine. Can't deny this feeling, you blowing my mind. Broke the chains off my heart, left the past behind. Ooh, you thought this icy heart of mine pull me out of the deep freeze, unwrap the twine. Can't deny this feeling, you blowing my mind. Broke the chains off my heart, left the past behind. day she's leaving town for good. Packed her bags like she always would. The tears I held fell down like rain, leaving me with this aching pain. I couldn't hold back what was in my heart, feelings deep that tore me apart. Words stumbled out into the night. Now she's gone beyond my sight. Baby, I know it's a bad time to say that I've always loved you in every way. Wish I could turn back the hands of time, hold you close and make you mine. Memories of our days flash by. In this empty room, can't help but cry. Echoes of her voice still haunt the air. A love like ours was so rare. Stars above can light my way. In this darkness where I lay, if only I had one more chance to hold her in a final dance. Baby, I know it's a bad time to say that I've always loved you in every way. Wish I could turn back the hands of time, hold you close and make you mine. Oh, make you mine, make you mine. Memories of our days flash by. In this empty room, can't help but cry. Echoes of her voice still haunt the air. A love like ours was so rare. Stars above can light my way. In this darkness where I lay, if only I had one more chance to hold her in a final dance. All too close and make you mine.
Whispering winds call softly through the bamboo trees. Echoes of a lost soul searching for release. Raindrops dance on still ponds, ripples spread and fade. Inside the quiet moments, healing paths are made. Find your inner peace now, let the energies flow free. Cosmic light surrounds you, brings tranquility. Breathe in the calm deeply with every single breath. Transcend above the chaos, feel serenity step. Silent stars guide your way through the night so bright. Paths of ancient wisdom lead you to the light. Find your inner peace now, let the energies flow free. Cosmic light surrounds you, brings tranquility. Stars in the night glow bright, dreams floating high in flight. From within we start to see a world of joy inside you and me. Whispers on the soft breeze, heartbeats sync with gentle ease. Melodies of ancient days guide us through this mystic maze. A world of joy can grow and bloom within us. Outer limits are limitless, so wondrous. With an overwhelming light in every chorus, let the instruments of joy sing for us. Soft shallow flutes through the air, dizzy dances without care. Shang and our home join the play, and on no fiddle leads the way. Flowing waters, pure and still, harmony our hearts now fill. Echoes of a time gone past, a symphony of peace at last. A world of joy can grow and bloom within us. Outer limits are limitless, so wondrous. With an overwhelming light in every chorus, let the instruments of joy sing for us.
Hello everyone, it's Miles Seafin. Thanks for joining today's Gamer Flash live stream. Remember to smash that like button, comment, flash subscribe to this channel, and activate the notifications bell icon. We really appreciate your support, and thanks for joining all the land and sea action gameplay. So don't go anywhere. This live stream will resume in a short megalodon while.
You come, I see the light. Everything's just out of sight, but I get so excited whenever I see you. I sing and shout. I wanna pick you up and we spin around and about. Hearts like a drum, won't slow down. Every move makes me feel profound. With each step, my fears dissolve. In this dance, our hearts revolve. Stars that shine so bright. In your arms I find my place. In your eyes I see the grace. But I get so excited whenever I see you.
Oh yeah, moving things along here. And once again, thank you so much for joining another live stream. That's right, Gabriel Flash here has its Australia clashing with New Zealand in this one. Round 9 action. And yes, lots and lots and lots of runs to get for New Zealand to try and get the W in this one. But I did bolster their batting lineup, so just never know. 750 plus runs to gain victory. Wow, that is a lot. don't forget, of course, tomorrow, Sunday, friends. That's right, it's a double back-to-back FIFA stream as yes, world class, full 20 minutes, of course. And kicking things off with Ajax as they clash with Atletico de Madrid. This one is going to be quite an explosive affair for sure. Yeah, we'll be trying for the W for Atletico in this one, but Ajax at world class, definitely going to test things in all aspects of the game for sure. So that's kicking things off as this UEFA Champions League action. Ajax locking horns with Atletico de Madrid. But right after that, wow, Serie A as it's Juventus taking on Milan in that one. And wow, all taking place at the Allianz Stadium. And we'll be trying for the W for Juventus in that particular match. And wow, definitely is going to be quite a challenging game for sure. As Milan at world class. Yeah, tiki-taka, moving on off the ball. Big battles in the middle of the park. And we'll have to make sure I keep my defensive line as rock solid as possible for sure. So yeah, back-to-back FIFA as is Ajax, of course, in that first match against Atletico de Madrid, and the second match Juventus has to clash with Milan.
Walls colliding in the sound, bass patterns all around. Middle Eastern, Indian beats, dance on in the streets. Pop melodies pure, ambient textures allure. Cinematic dreams take flight, hustling with the night.
Crank up the amp, slide slicker as we go. Hit the road, hot chasing down that glow. Leather jacket sweat dripping down our backs. Ain't no looking back, we ride these railroad tracks. Gasoline and grit in our veins, we feel the heat. Thunder underfoot, can't stop this driving beat. Burning rubber on the highway, straight into the night. With the wind howling loud, future's in our sight. Freedom means any time, any place. Roaming far with much haste, see rush on my face. Soaring higher than an EA go, watch my pace.
Oh right, definitely right time to get back into the pace of this match. As wow, lots and lots, and I do mean lots and lots of runs for Team New Zealand to get in this one. As a must-win game, or even if they do lose, definitely can't afford to lose by too many. And ultimately, it's going to be quite difficult for them to qualify if they do. And fairly comfortable game that Bangladesh won versus India in that penultimate match, but still, this one is going to be quite a challenging match, of course, for New Zealand in this one. But don't write them off as yet, and they get a couple of good partnerships going. Anything is indeed very much possible. And once again, Ancient Epic Battles gameplay is now rescheduled until Monday, and definitely look out for that around about evening time, or depending wherever you're joining. And always check the live stream roster exactly when that will go live.
The bowlers have leaked way too many easy runs in that innings. It's a big total to chase down. We're going to need some good batting partnerships.
So yes, definitely, as you see the score there, quite a lot, 753 all out. Team Australia after 48.3 overs. And wow, what a thumper of a start that was by Usman Khawaja and Cameron Green at the top of the order for Australia. And wow, 144 to Khawaja. And Green got 240 runs, and they set the backbone for the total that was set by Australia there. And bit of a mini collapse after that, but in came Mitch Marsh and Aaron Hardy, and they definitely steadied things quite a bit. And good bit of a knock there from the tail enders. Mitchell Stark and Adam Zampa definitely did help to maintain things somewhat. And as you can see there, massive wicket haul there for Mitchell Santner. Picked up 7 wickets for 65 runs, and very good economical rate there of 6.5. And ultimately, Tim Southey puts up a wicket for 16.8, and Bolt also 1 wicket there, 18.8 economy rates, and Soti also chipped in there, 104 runs, picked up 1 wicket for 13.0. Not such a good match for Milner. 8 overs, no maidens, 190 runs, no wickets, economy rate of 23.7 there, and definitely, yeah, New Zealand will really have to bat really well to at least, even if they do go down, try not to go down by too many, and try to stretch out the innings as long as possible, because it's definitely going to come down to net run rates. And then we can always check the actual team list itself, see exactly which teams are going to qualify. Well, at least the last place is up for grabs for either New Zealand or India presently.
This is a massive total to chase. You have to stay positive, but the openers are going to have to get at it straight away. There can't be any settling in.
Here we go, coming in for the first ball.
Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder. Great shot. Gets a hold of that and places it through square leg. What's the umpire's decision? Misses everything. Shot through the gap.
You sometimes just have to stop and admire batting like that. Gets onto the front foot early, well timed, and 4 runs.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. Drive straight back down. Oh, collects the stumps. Fortunate for the bowler. It would have been a boundary. End of the over. New Zealand are 6 for none. Hardy, the right arm medium bowler, is coming into the attack from the north end. Ticking the scoreboard over really nicely at the moment. Couldn't get it through the field. Don't always mind getting hit for runs. What's important is just focus on getting the next delivery right.
Trudge back to the pavilion. A disappointing display in the end for someone with such batting skills. This one goes down as a fail.
A difficult period as they come to the wicket. They'll take plenty of time to settle themselves in before facing their first ball. Coming from it, New Zealand 14 for 1. Start from the south end. Straight to the fielder. Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder. Doesn't beat the infield. Smacks that away through the gap. Finds the fielder with that shot. Stark has had a pretty good over, just needed a bit more luck to find a wicket. Square cut, finds point, no run. Can't get that outside the ring field. Was quick onto that in the infield. Nicked it. Everyone's gone up. Got to follow up that last delivery. Found the edge, but no reward, but putting pressure on the batter. Cracking shot, over pitch, and got what it deserved. That's 4 more.
Caressed that nicely through the gap to the boundary.
End of the over, and a very nicely bowled one. Not much opportunity to score runs there.
Four gone, and the batters really need to work the ball more at the moment. They need to look for boundaries before the power play ends.
The right arm pace bowler is coming into the attack from the south end.
Might look to go big again here.
Drilled that one away.
That was a boundary the moment the ball left the bat. Can't time that any better. Perfection.
Can't afford to go too full again. It does help to switch up your deliveries just to keep them guessing. Collects that one, simple as you like inside the ring. Finds the edge. Massive appeal. Might have just been missing though. Time to keep the pressure on now. Great ball, that last one, to find the edge. It's just a case of finding the same spot. Cuts that off well in the infield. Driven on the onside, but straight to mid-wicket. End of the over. 5 runs coming from it. New Zealand 28 for 1. Hardy from the north end. This bowler knows how to give the ball an almighty tweak. Let's see how they go. Precision in that shot.
Just a touch short, and they're able to sweep that powerfully away to the boundary.
Yeah, it can be very disheartening seeing good deliveries smacked around. Sometimes though, you just got to accept it and move on. Down the ground, mid-off and mid-on in pursuit.
It was full, and good night. Hit it well to pick up 4.
Good contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball. It'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond. Missed the lot. That's great fielding. That ball was flying. Runs added in that over. New Zealand 36 for 1. Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder. Square cut, finds point, no run. Onto the front foot, super shot, should be 4.
Doesn't even wait to see if the ball's going to do anything. Onto the front foot, punches it away to the boundary.
Tried something a bit different last delivery, and the captain shouldn't mind that too much. If they get it right, they just might get that wicket. Beats the outside edge. Good bowling there. Huge edge. 5 runs out of there. New Zealand are 41 for 1.
Required run rate is climbing. They're hovering around 6 to 7 and over. They need to start taking some risks. A bit of a change-up in the field now.
Out. Good catch, close to the ground. And that's gone. Amazing catch.
As they head back to the pavilion, they'll be wishing they went about this innings a little differently. Not too much to speak of on the scoreboard.
Yeah, great opportunity to prove the critics wrong. Certainly needs to build an innings for the team. Does very well to quickly get across to this one. Great shot. Just stepped inside the line, flick of the wrist, and away out to the boundary.
It just looks so easy. Gets onto the front foot and eases through the ball. You can just stand and admire that shot.
That last ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away easy runs. Of the series, second with a one-handed dive. Big dive from the fielder, tremendous catch.
Well, this is a fantastic wicket. Kept the runs down, really didn't get settled and looked to be in trouble for most of the knock.
It's a long way to walk out there just to turn around and walk straight back. They'll just want to get this first run behind them and then push on. End of the over, New Zealand are 47 for 3.
It's been a bit of a battle finding some big overs, but they worked the ball around nicely.
rush from the south end. Smacks that away through the gap.
That is a masterclass of batting. Reads the length, gets forward, dispatches it to the boundary.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. Great shot through the gap. Dug that out well. Couldn't get it through the field.
Mitchell watched it closely and let that go through to the keeper.
Over the infield with a cracking shot. Nicked it, but it's going to go all the way to the boundary.
It didn't time that at all, but managed to get it away to the boundary.
Lyon shouldn't be too worried about that last ball. They've got them playing their shots. Just need to tighten their areas now. Nicked it. Massive appeal. Might have just been missing though. Let's just see if they can get that ball up into the slot as before. It's so crucial. You've got to follow up that last delivery and keep the batter under pressure. Straight to the fielder. Massive outside edge. The whole team's gone up here. What's the umpire going to say? Time to follow up after such a great delivery. Pitch it on a length is obviously the way to go. No. Terrible shot. The end of another over. This time, though, more fielding changes are coming as the restrictions are lifted.
Well, there is a saying, you can't direct the wind, but you can change your sails. It might be time to accelerate if they want to have a chance still.
The right armour is coming on to bowl from the south end. Can't get that outside the ring field. Big edge, where's that going? Everyone's gone up. Doesn't beat the infield. Onto that early, that could be 4.
Well, what a lovely shot. It flew to the boundary. That's clearly not the type of delivery to be bowling here.
Don't always mind getting hit for runs. What's important is just focus on getting the next delivery right. Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder. Thought that was passing, but a fantastic dive to cut it off. Some well-targeted bowling in that over, certainly something to build on. Lyon from the north end. Was quick onto that in the infield. Lyon over pitches and pays the price. Great shot by the batter. That could be 4.
Fantastic shot. Gets forward, head over the ball, smashes it away.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms. Finds the fielder with that shot. That's 4 all the way. Beautiful shot. Things have been kept relatively quiet here. Another good over comes to an end.
The captain's going to change things around in the field.
Brilliant diving stop. Just Got to follow up that last delivery. Found the edge, but no reward, but putting pressure on the batter. Beautiful timing there off the front foot. It's racing away. The fielder out in the deep has some serious work to cut it off.
Still honing in on their lines. The batter happy to let it go through.
Beats the field with a great shot. Precision in that shot.
You can't fault the bowling. Sometimes your opponent is just too good. Wonderful front foot shot, and there was no point chasing that.
Do they go full? Do they go short? A lot to ponder this delivery after the boundary. Collects that one, simple as you like inside the ring. Eight runs added in that over. New Zealand are 76 for 3. Labuschagne coming into the attack from the north end.
For Australia.
Goes in the air and gets good purchase.
Birds on the side of bowling slightly fuller and have been put away.
Smith, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment. Perfectly timed. On that nicely, good defence. Lovely cover drive straight to the extra cover fielder. Massive outside edge. Time to keep the pressure on now. Great ball, that last one, to find the edge. It's just a case of finding the same spot. Head over the ball, great shot. That's racing away.
Yeah, too wide. It was there to be hit, and it was really given the treatment.
11 runs added there. New Zealand are 7 for 3.
Middle overs haven't been kind. They've been bogged down and required rate has climbed.
Not fast enough to beat the middle of the bat. Mitchell, brilliant shot through the covers for 4.
Got their weight forward, their head was right, and punched nicely through the ball.
Good contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball. It'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond. Does very well to quickly get across to this one. Dug that out well. 4 runs added in the over. New Zealand a 91 for 3.
And once again, many thanks for joining another live stream. Summer Cricket 24 action. ODI round 9 match clash between Australia and New Zealand. Very important match for New Zealand if they are to at least to hold that 4th position. Last position that's up for grabs to make it into the semi-finals. And after 15 overs, not exactly where they wanted to be. At least I was looking at 200 plus runs, even if it was 3 wickets down. 91 for the loss of 3 after 15. And 3 of their top batsmen back in the hatch. Definitely not looking too great. Yes, we can have a look at the scorecard. Darryl Mitchell, 42 of 46 deliveries. Devin Conway, 6 of 5. Was bowled hardy, but of course Darryl Mitchell is still there. 42 of 46 deliveries. Still there, not out, and holding things down. So at least that's a glimmer of hope for New Zealand there. And Kane Williamson, the captain, didn't last too long. Was eventually caught. Shane. Oh, Leon was able to mix things up there for Leon. And it takes some very, very important wickets there. Some stunning catches there. As Shane was able to catch Kane Williamson there. After bowling up Leon, 16 of 17 deliveries. And Glenn Phillips, very dangerous batsman, was also caught for very little. Caught Smith, only on 4 of 4 deliveries. And Rachin Vivindra still there, 20 of 18. And well, definitely if anyone's going to make a stand here to try and put together some sort of partnership, definitely would be these two. As you can see there, use 6 bowlers for Australia in this match. Mitchell Stark, 2 overs, no maidens, 10 runs, no wickets. Cover rate of 5.0 with no extras. Hardy had 2 overs, no maidens, 13 runs, picked up 1 wicket. Cover rate of 6.5 with no extras. Mitch Marsh had 3 overs, no maidens, 19 runs, no wickets. Cover rate of 6.3 with 2 extras. Ethan Leon had 4 overs, no maidens, 22 runs, picked up 2 wickets. Conway rate of 5.5 with no extras. And Smith had 3 overs, no maidens, 16 runs, no wickets. Conway rate of 5.3 with 1 extra. And Marnus Shane, 1 over, no maidens, 11 runs, no wickets. Conway rate of 11.0. So there you have it, and New Zealand's innings with a bat so far. And Tyler Mitchell still there, not out, 42 of 46. Ashin Ravindra also there, not out, 20 of 18. Kane Williamson, 16 of 17. And Devin Conway, 6 of 5, already out. And ultimately,
Labuschagne from the north end. Edge, but it drops safely. Over the infield with a cracking shot. That's fine work by these two, putting the pressure back onto the fielders. Now then, what's this? They've gone up. I didn't hear or see anything. Digs out the Yorker. That's a stunning stop. That was going all the way otherwise.
Ravindra watched it closely and let that go through to the keeper.
Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder. Couldn't get it through the field. The end of a very tidy over. Batting doesn't seem to be that easy out there at the moment. Good pressure being exerted.
Middle overs haven't been kind. They've been bogged down and required rates has climbed.
ticking the scoreboard over really nicely at the moment. Nice solid defensive shot. That's great fielding. That ball was flying. The whole team's gone up here. What's the umpire going to say? Let's just see if they can get that ball up into the slot as before. It's so crucial. You've got to follow up that last delivery and keep the batter under pressure. Good shot. A beauty. That's a great shot early on, wide of cover, and that'll give him a bit of confidence early on. May pull up short of the boundary though. End of the over, 7 off it. New Zealand 103 for 3.
Runs have been at a premium this middle portion of the match.
Mitchell muscles that away flat and hard and 4 more.
Sometimes you've just got to stop and admire batting like that. Gets onto the front foot early, well timed, 4 runs. Top class innings, been playing very nicely out there and brings up the half century.
Massive outside edge. Time to follow up after such a great delivery. Pitch it on a length is obviously the way to go. Cuts that off well in the infield. Five runs in that over. New Zealand 108 for 3. Smith from the south end. Glanced away nicely, but fine short, fine leg. shot over pitch and got what it deserved. That's 4 more.
Starting to hit their stride. Fabulous piece of timing, and they're into the 20s.
Smith shouldn't be too worried about that last ball. They've got them playing their shots. Just need to tighten their areas now. Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder. Misses. That's a big chance going begging. Was quick onto that in the infield. The over. New Zealand 118 for 3.
It's been difficult conditions all innings. The bowlers have tightened the screws even more so.
Stark, the left armour, is coming on to bowl from the north end. Misses everything. Finds the fielder with that shot. Pulled away, but straight to square leg. Oh, great shot.
Well, you can't fault that shot. Nicely played, and it was 4 runs all the way.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. Beats the outside edge. Good bowling there. 6 runs added in the over. New Zealand are 124 for 3.
Can't afford too many dot balls at this stage. Need to find a way to ramp up the run rate.
A new bowler is coming into the attack. It's a nice sweep shot, but finds the fielder at square leg. Square cut, finds point, no run. Straight to the fielder. Big edge, where's that going? Everyone's gone up. Just got to follow up that last delivery. Found the edge, but no reward, but putting pressure on the batter. Dug that out well. Oh, I thought that was passing, but a fantastic dive to cut it off. That's the completion of the over. The bowling was of the highest order there, and the score remains unchanged. Stark from the north end. Hardy has been going really well here. Comes back on from the north end. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder. Can't get that outside the ring field. And fielded out deep on the boundary. Head over the ball, great shot, that's racing away.
4 runs. They were so still at the crease, just a slight movement forward. Fabulous shot.
Good contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball. It'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond. Some well-targeted bowling in that over. Certainly something to build on. Collects that one, simple as you like inside the ring. Swept away, but finds the fielder. Beats the field with a great shot. The stumps and a flick of the wrist, wide square leg, could be 4.
It just looks so easy. Gets onto the front foot and eases through the ball. I can just stand and admire that shot.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms. Doesn't beat the infield. End of the over, 5 off it. New Zealand are 136 for 3. Wow, that's missed a lot. Brilliant diving stop. Massive outside edge.
Didn't time it at all, but managed to get it away to the boundary.
Don't need to do anything special. Line and length is the key here. Does very well to quickly get across to this one. Square cut, finds point, no run. 4 runs added in the over. New Zealand are 140 for 3. Zampa from the south end.
The field's providing a bit more support for the bowler, the captain giving them some leeway.
Couldn't get it through the field. Great commitment. Time to keep the pressure on now. Great ball, that last one, to find the edge. It's just a case of finding the same spot. Straight drive, mid-off, will cut that one off. Smith, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment. Oh gosh, absolutely leathered that. Cut away and over for a maximum.
Just a little bit of room given and the power is immense. That's flown over the boundary.
The right armour is coming into the attack from the north end.
Needs a dot ball.
That's great fielding. That ball was flying. Edged it. The whole team's gone up here. What's the umpire going to say? Let's just see if they can get that ball up into the slot as before. It's so crucial. You've got to follow up that last delivery and keep the batter under pressure. Cracking shot over pitch and got what it deserved. That's 4 more.
That was a lovely flowing drive through the covers to pick up the 4. A good innings, that's 50. Simple raise of the bats. Thumbs up to their batting partner and they're ready to go again.
Always difficult to focus after what happened last ball, but you just got to stay positive and believe the wicket's going to come. Cuts that off well in the infield. Runs added there. New Zealand are 154 for 3. Marsh back into the attack. Was quick onto that in the infield. Some well-targeted bowling in that over, certainly something to build on. Kawaja from the north end.
Ravindra watched it closely and let that go through to the keeper.
drops safely. Everyone's gone up. Time to follow up after such a great delivery. Pitch it on length is obviously the way to go. Perfect, right out of the middle and blackens that under the boundary.
You just can't hit it any better than that. Beautiful shot. No chance of it for the fielders.
Don't always mind getting hit for runs. What's important is just focus on getting the next delivery right. Massive outside edge. Massive appeal. Might have just been missing though. Finds the fielder with that shot. No point chasing that one. It is racing to the boundary.
As on the side of bowling slightly fuller and have been put away.
Just need to keep it simple. Line and length, roundabout off stump. That'll force a mistake. Oh, nice catch. Great reactions. Oh, that's just outrageous.
It's another wicket, the fourth now. Sometimes you've just got to accept that you couldn't do anything about a delivery.
66.
The field will come up now, you'd think. Pressure should be on as the new batter strides to the middle. They'll be looking for another quick wicket. Goes over the top with that shot. Boundary save for sure. Lovely cover drive straight to the extra cover fielder. Four all the way. Beautiful shot.
Yeah, too wide. It was there to be hit, and it was really given the treatment.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. Over New Zealand, they're 174 for 4. Straight to the fielder. The whole team's gone up here. What's the umpire going to say? Just got to follow up that last delivery. Found the edge, but no reward, but putting pressure on the batter. And the batter's made a bit of a meal of that delivery. Thick edge.
Going a bit more conservative with this field.
Can't get that outside the ring field. Great shot, switched hands wonderfully and reversed away. That won't be stopped 4 runs.
Too wide. It was there to be hit, and it was really given the treatment.
Four runs added there. New Zealand are 178 for 4.
And once again, many thanks for joining another live stream. That's right, Gambro Flash here. And yep, definitely 178. Even for the loss of 4 wickets, that should have been at least after 15 overs, because really did get off to quite a flyer for Australia. And yeah, really been quite a bit of a struggle. And just 20 overs left. And Team New Zealand still trailing by quite a number of runs. And as you can see here, 4 wickets have fallen, and Dal Mitchell caught Hardy, Will Kawaja 78 of 81. That, of course, was the top wicket there. Definitely was getting stuck in, and definitely could have picked things up a little later on. Evan Conway went earlier, bowled Hardy 6 of 5 deliveries. Kane Williamson, the captain, was caught Labuschagne, bowled Leon 16 of 17, and Glenn Phillips didn't last too long. Caught Smith, bowled Leon 4 of 4, and still there, not out. At least Rachin Ravindra 65 of 67, and Mitchell Satner, of course, the star with the ball in first innings there for Australia with the bat, and well, still there for facing 6 deliveries. And for Australia, used quite a number of bowlers. As you can see there, 8 bowlers in all. And Mitchell Stark, 3 overs, no maidens, 16 runs, so no wickets. Common rate of 5.3 with no extras. Hardy had 4 overs, no maidens, 24 runs, picked up 1 wicket. Common rate of 6.0 with no extras. And Marsh had 5 overs, no maidens, 29 runs, no wickets. A common rate of 5.8 with 2 extras. Leon, of course, starred with the ball so far, 4 overs, no maidens, 22 runs, picked up 2 wickets. Common rate of 5.5 with no extras. Smith had 5 overs, no maidens, 33 runs, no wickets. Economy rate of 6.6 with 1 extra. And Labuschagne, 3 overs, no maidens, 21 runs, so no wickets. Economy rate of 7.0 with 1 extra. And Zampa, 3 overs, 1 maiden, 15 runs, no wickets. Economy rate of 5.0 with no extras. And Kawaja, not too long ago, picked up a wicket there. 3 overs, no maidens, 18 runs, 1 wicket. Economy rate of 6.0 with 1 extra. But yep, it's not looking at all very good for New Zealand. even if it seems like they may go under in this one, at least they could get close to the total. Definitely give them a bit of a chance to make it into the last four. The semi-finals. That's right after this round 9, of course. And well, definitely quite a struggle so far. Try and even get fairly close enough to make it a bit of a fight. So after 30 overs, New Zealand 178 for the loss of 4 wickets. Still have wickets in hand, but the run rate, of course, is definitely an issue presently. And of course, net run rate is going to be a big issue as well after this match. And both New Zealand's and India's net run rate will be compared, and ultimately will decide which team will make it into the semis. Without further ado, let's head on back to the Shea Bangla Cricket Stadium. That casts currently New Zealand after 30 overs, 178, the loss of 4.
Marsh from the south end. Zampa coming back on here. They've been bowling really well so far.
How will he reply?
Collects that one, simple as you like, inside the ring. Great shot through the gap. Doesn't beat the infield. Goes through. It's high in the air. Fielder coming around, but it looks like it will carry.
Caress that nicely through the gap to the boundary.
Do they go full? Do they go short? A lot to ponder this delivery after the boundary. Big edge, where's that going? The over comes to an end. Not many runs coming off it. Both sides need to inject some life into this match. Going with pace now.
Bowler comes into the attack.
Ticking the scoreboard over really nicely at the moment. Brilliant diving stop. Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder. Square cut, finds point, no run. End of the over, New Zealand 187 for 4. Lyon coming back into the attack, has done well so far. Lyon from the south end. Good shot, beauty.
Managed to get onto the front foot early and just incredible power to loft it over the boundary rope.
Lyon shouldn't be too worried about that last ball. They've got them playing their shots. Just need to tighten their areas now. Couldn't get it through the field. Massive outside edge. Time to keep the pressure on now. Great ball, that last one, to find the edge. It's just a case of finding the same spot.
The captain's going to change things around in the field now.
Swept away but finds the fielder. End of the over, 7 runs coming from it. New Zealand 194 for 4. Labuschagne, the right armour, is coming into the attack from the north end. Drive straight down the ground, mid-on will collect that one though. Misses everything. And what a strike that is, right into the slot. Great timing and balance. It'll be at maximum.
Well, the bowler watches that one go straight back over their head for 6. Brilliant shot.
This delivery just needs to be pitched up on a length. Too short, and you're going to get punished on this pitch. No, no, no. Terrible shot. New Zealand 202 for 4. Superb catch. Super catch.
And the departing batsman for the batting team called out for 71. New Zealand are now on 202.
And with that wicket, the new batter will mark centre. Just needs to rotate the strike early on as they get settled into their innings. Was quick onto that in the infield. Everyone's gone up. Let's just see if they can get that ball up into the slot as before. It's so crucial. You've got to follow up that last delivery and keep the batter under pressure. That's a strong appeal. What's the umpire's decision? Bowler seems convinced it was a good shout. It was definitely close.
Now, I didn't pick up on anything there. Very close to the bat, though. Was there a bat on it? The fielders think there was. This could be trouble.
Yeah, not the best of reviews there. Great call by the umpire, though. Cuts that off well in the infield. End of the over. One from it. New Zealand 203 for 5. Labuschagne from the north end. Khawaja coming back into the attack. Really wound up for that. Ball seemed to come onto the bat quicker than he thought.
Some adjustments to the field.
Swept away but finds the fielder.
change in the field, more emphasis on defence. Sweep for 4.
Over New Zealand, 210 for 5. The right arm medium bowler is coming into the attack from the south end.
Can he come back with a dot ball?
Oh, I thought that was passing, but a fantastic dive to cut it off. Oh, the batter's made a bit of a meal of that delivery. Missed a lot. Beats the outside edge. Good bowling there. Over the infield with a cracking shot. Drilled that one away. End of the over, 4 runs coming off it. New Zealand 214 for 5. Straight to the fielder. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder. With a massive shout. Slapped away through cover point, given a bit of work, and it was punished.
Well, the delivery was poor. Still needs to be put away though. What a lovely shot to find the boundary.
That last ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away easy runs. Finds the fielder with that shot. Great shot through the gap. That's the
fielders.
Hardy from the south end. The left arm pace bowler is coming into the attack from the south end. Collects that one, simple as you like, inside the ring. Nearly gets the edge. Stark with a great delivery there. Onto the front foot, super shot, shooting forward.
Picked that ball with a lovely shot off the front foot.
Smith, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment. Pulled away and into the gap. Could be 4 more.
That showed great skill and lovely timing. The boundary was the only place it was heading.
Don't always mind getting hit for runs. What's important is just focus on getting the next delivery right. Does very well to quickly get across to this one. In that over, New Zealand 230 for 5. Zampa, the spinner, coming into the attack. Doesn't beat the infield.
Going a bit more conservative with this field.
Swept away but finds the fielder. Can't get that outside the ring field. ticking the scoreboard over really nicely at the moment. This could be gone. Time to keep the pressure on now. Great ball, that last one, to find the edge. It's just a case of finding the same spot. Couldn't get it through the field. End of the over. New Zealand 235 for 5. This will be the first over of the power play. This pair should be trying to really push the scoring rate. The edge. Time to follow up after such a great delivery. Pitch it on a length is obviously the way to go. Good shot, a beauty.
Just sheer power off the back foot. You need to worry about running.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms.
A little bit of wobble on that ball. It's safely taken by the keeper. Not enough on it to entice a shot, though.
Santner, stand and deliver. Holds the pose. The ball goes straight over the bowler. 6 more.
Just missed the line. Not the worst delivery, but that was dispatched with interest. Everyone just watched that in awe.
Onto that early. That could be 4.
Poor delivery, and you don't pass up chances like that. Crashed away for 4. A good innings, that's 50. A simple raise of the bats. Thumbs up to their batting partner, and they're ready to go again.
Tried something a bit different last delivery, and the captain shouldn't mind that too much. If they get it right, they just might get that wicket. Great shot. It was a good length to try that, and they did that with maximum results. 6 more.
Just a little bit of room given, and the power was immense. That's flown over the boundary.
That's a big one, a maximum. Away she goes. If you lose the pictures, it's because it's hit the broadcast truck.
That's just a brilliantly aggressive shot. Gets onto the front foot, and it's flown over the boundary.
Zampa from the north end. Lyon back on now.
Into the attack.
Great shot through the back.
Sometimes you've just got to stop and admire batting like that. Gets onto the front foot early, well timed, 4 runs.
Do they go full? Do they go short. A lot to ponder this delivery after the boundary.
Bit of a change up in the field now.
It's a full toss and worked off the pads nicely. Good well before.
This is a masterclass of batting. Reads the length, gets forward, dispatches it to the boundary.
Always difficult to focus after what happened last ball, but you just got to stay positive and believe the wicket's going to come. Perfectly timed.
You can't give that much width. Bowl out there and you get what you deserve.
Don't need to do anything special. Line and length is the key here. Over the infield with a cracking shot.
You can't fault the bowling. Sometimes your opponent is just too good. That is a beautiful front foot shot. No point in chasing that one.
Milne has gotten the big shot away this over. Now they can focus on playing the next ball on its merits. Edged. Just got to follow up that last delivery. Found the edge, but no reward, but putting pressure on the batter. Misses everything. Well, that was a struggle, getting smacked all over the park. Going with spin now.
The new bowler into the attack.
Some adjustments to the field.
This should be close. Good catch on the boundary. Simple as you like, the batter didn't bother to look at more than one delivery in that over.
Really getting to the tail enders now. 6th wicket gone. There's not a lot left in this lineup.
280.
Coming to the wicket, they'll be looking to play within the V early and expand as they get settled. No, terrible shot. Now then, what's this? They've gone up. Didn't hear or see anything. Misses. Looks like they went a bit too early on that shot.
Encouraging the bowler to take a few more risks as the field's moved around.
Perfectly timed.
The length, gets forward, dispatches it to the boundary.
didn't feel there was too much wrong with that last delivery. They just need to keep the ball in the right areas and the rewards will come. Was quick onto that in the infield. That's the over. New Zealand 288 for 6. Hardy coming on, obviously hoping the pace will cause some trouble. Great shot, pulled straight to backward square leg though. Wow, that's missed a lot. Drive straight down the ground, mid-on will collect that one though. Got that away nicely. Straight to the fielder. Hardy has had a pretty good over, just needed a bit more luck to find a wicket. Zampa from the south end. Zampa, 2-4 and gets punished for it. Great shot for 4 more.
Well, what a lovely shot. It flew to the boundary. That's clearly not the type of delivery to be bowling here.
Yeah, it can be very disheartening seeing good deliveries smacked around. Sometimes though, you just got to accept it and move on. Good shot, a beauty. Outside edge, it will be safe and another boundary. The bowler is in disbelief on that one. Just need to keep it simple. Line and length, roundabout off stump. That'll force a mistake. Into the gap and finds the boundary. Wonderful shot for 4.
You can't fault the bowling. Sometimes your opponent is just too good. Wonderful front foot shot, and there was no point chasing that. A good innings, that's 50. A simple raise of the bats. Thumbs up to their batting partner, and they're ready to go again. Can he come back with a dot ball?
Onto the front foot, super shot, should be four.
Caress that nicely through the gap to the boundary.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. Zampa over pitches and pays the price. Great shot by the batter. That could be four.
Errs on the side of bowling slightly fuller, and they've been put away.
That's the end of the over. Just magical batting. Nothing the bowler can do other than watch the ball go all over the ground.
So that's the 5th over of the power play completed. Might look to go big again here.
Ferguson waited on that and guides it down to third. Fielder coming around, may stop it before the boundary.
Well, you can't fault that shot. Nicely played, and it was 4 runs all the way.
Smith, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment. Finds the fielder with that shot. Massive outside edge. Massive appeal. Might have just been missing though. Let's just see if they can get that ball up into the slot as before. It's so crucial. You've got to follow up that last delivery and keep the batter under pressure. Great shot, just square of backward point. No one to stop it.
It just looks so easy. Gets onto the front foot and eases through the ball. They can just stand and admire that shot.
Good contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball. It'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond. The batter's made a bit of a meal of that delivery. 8 runs out of there. New Zealand 319 for 6. Lyon into the attack now from the south end. Poor shot, really lucky. Now then, what's this? They've gone up. Didn't hear or see anything. With a cracking shot.
Can't hit the ball much better than that. Timed it to perfection.
This delivery just needs to be pitched up on a length. Too short, and you're going to get punished on this pitch. Beats the cover fielder. Nice shot.
doesn't even wait to see if the ball's going to do anything. Onto the front foot, punches it away to the boundary.
Boundary last ball. What's to come this delivery, I wonder? Bowling fielders look really confident. Clever shot, moved across the line of the ball and just clipped it away. Finally, won't stop that.
Got the hammer down now. Fabulous shot. Well on the way towards that next milestone now.
That last ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away easy runs. Collects that one, simple as you like inside the ring. The whole team's gone up here. What's the umpire going to say? Hardy from the north end.
Change of bowling, the leg spinner is coming on to bowl.
Captain's going to change things around in the field. Fantastic shot. Gets forward, head over the ball and smashes that one away.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms. Beautiful timing there off the front foot. It's racing away. The fielder out in the deep has some serious work to cut it off.
That was a brilliant boundary. Really well timed and now starting to get the runs ticking over.
Having been hit for consecutive boundaries, really interested to see how they can bounce back with the next ball. The bowl and the slips have really gone up here. They like it. Not too sure what they're appealing for here. Comes down the wicket and drives that in the air. Great attacking play by the batter. 4 more.
You sometimes just have to stop and admire batting like that. Gets onto the front foot early, well timed, and 4 runs.
Smith shouldn't be too worried about that last ball. They've got them playing their shots. Just need to tighten their areas now. Oh, that's a great shot early on. Wide of cover. That'll give him a bit of confidence early on. May pull up short of the boundary though.
brilliant shot. You couldn't hope to hit it any better than that. It's raced away to the boundary.
Well, that was a struggle, getting smacked all over the park. The right arm medium bowler is coming on to bowl from the south end.
A few moves made in the field. Will it be 3 boundaries in a row?
Australia with a massive shout. Great shot, gets a hold of that and places it through square leg.
You just can't hit it any better than that. Beautiful shot, no chance at all for the fielders.
Always difficult to focus after what happened last ball, but you just got to stay positive and believe the wicket's going to come. Off the middle of the bat.
Yeah, too wide. It was there to be hit, and it was really given the treatment.
Back-to-back boundaries. Can they make it 3 in a row and really put the bowler on the back foot? Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder. Misses everything. Great commitment. End of the over. 8 off it. New Zealand 359 for 6. Smith from the north end. One over left in the innings. Zampa to bowl it.
They really need a boundary, this ball. Too much width, really. They're only asking for that to be hammered into the stands, and that is exactly what's happened.
Don't need to do anything special. Line and length is the key here.
The captain making some adjustments to the field here. Have to go for it now.
That's high. Is there enough on it? There is. Add that maximum to the scoreboard. Thank you very much.
Follows up the first 6 with an even better strike. Impressive hitting display at the moment.
The shots are certainly being played at the moment. Some good batting mixed in with a little bit of good fortune. 2 boundaries and 2 balls. This could be trouble. Caught. Thought that was sailing over, but grabbed right on the boundary. Out. Super catch right on the boundary.
At long last, they have the wicket. Could so easily have been a game-changing innings. But all the same, it's been fabulous to watch.
And with that wicket, we'll see a change out in the middle. The task here will be that of support and getting themselves settled into their innings.
No interest on that occasion to play at the ball.
Glanced away nicely, but fine short, fine leg.
Extremely comfortable win, just brilliant on so many levels. You can't compete with that level of skill shown. That was a masterclass.
New Zealand, but yeah, definitely nothing at all seemed to flow for New Zealand in this one. They lost wickets at crucial times, and partnerships were few and far in between. Yeah, that was one of the wickets.
That's all from us in the commentary box. It's been an amazing match. Hope to see you again soon.
Yeah, that was one of the wickets that I actually did set up because I realised that they were willing to play a lot of big shots coming down the stretch of the innings, and decided to put 3 players wide on the boundary there and I just knew one of them just had to come into possible action of taking a catch there, and that turned out to be a good call there. But yeah, well played to New Zealand. 373. Yeah, good score for a 50 over match. Yeah, good score. Just that 750 plus runs is a lot of runs to get. Yeah, even for a test match, teams will actually struggle to get to 7 runs sometimes, and of course first or second innings especially. But let's see, play of the match, as I suspected, Mitchell Santner got play of the match. 7 wickets for 65 runs in Australia's innings with the bat, and he also got 60 runs, I do believe. Yeah, 62 runs of 37 deliveries. So losing team got player of the match, and we'll have a look in a while to see exactly which team is going to actually take that last spot for the semi-finals. So we're going to have a look at that in a very short while. But okay, let's have a look at the final scorecard for New Zealand. And Dale Mitchell was caught hardy, bowled Khawaja 78 of 81 deliveries. That was a really big wicket, and don't always use Khawaja too much in terms of the bowling, but is used for bowler, and definitely if you get the angles right, you can pick up the odd wicket here and there. And Devon Conway, yeah, that was a good delivery. Bowled hardy, ball swung back in there and took his wicket. 6 of 5. Kane Williamson was caught low to Shane, bowled Leon 16 of 17. Glenn Phillips caught Smith, bowled Leon 4 of 4. Rachin Ravindra was caught Smith, bowled Leon 71 of 78. And Mitchell Santner caught Green, bowled Zampa 62 of 37. Adam Milner, good knock. Really well played there by Adam Milner. Brought him into the team to sort of strengthen the batsman as well, and to bring a bit of variety, of course, to his bowling. And 80 of 54, not bad at all. Okay, Ferguson, yeah, was the victim there. Got caught on the boundary. Caught Marsh, bowled Zampa in the end there, 45 of 22. And Tim Southey, yeah, definitely not much time to get it right, and just faced 2 deliveries, first one. So the final total for New Zealand, 373 for 7 wickets, and at least they did that there, 50 overs. So yeah, but they really didn't put their foot down. I think in time, at least if they had probably started, well, 33rd over, 32nd, 33rd over, I really started to knock the ball around. Maybe. Not saying it probably would have been, but at least could have made it a bit closer. Almost the entire cricket team for Australia used in the field for bowling. Look at that. Yes, you're seeing right. 8 bowlers. That's too short of the full team. 8 bowlers used in this Australia innings. Khawaja had 5 overs, no maidens, 33 runs, picked up 1 wicket. Economy rate of 6.6 with 1 extra. Smith had 6 overs, no maidens, 53 runs, no wickets. Economy rate of 8.8 with 1 extra. Honest Shane, 4 overs, no maidens, 29 runs, no wickets. Economy rate of 7.2 with 1 extra. Marsh had 5 overs, no maidens, 29 runs, no wickets, and economy rate of 5.8 with 2 extras. Hardy actually bowled pretty well. I brought him into the team to, well, all-round duties, bowling and batting. Didn't do too bad with the bat. Got 120 plus, I do believe, or 120 flat, and picked up 1 wicket here. So 8 overs, no maidens, 47 runs, 1 wicket. Economy rate of 5.8 with no extras. Leon had a good bowling spell as well. 8 overs, no maidens, 60 runs, picked up 3 wickets. Economy rate of 7.5 with no extras. Stark was wicketless in this game, but all pretty well. 6 overs, no maidens, 54 runs, no wickets, con rate of 9.0 with 1 extra. And Thumper made a decent contribution, 8 overs, 1 maiden, 64 runs, 2 wickets, con rate of 8.0 with 1 extra. So yeah, definitely good day out for Australia in this particular match. And as you can see there, of course, yeah, Aaron Hardy, 120 of 49 deliveries, and did pick up a wicket as well. But yeah, absolute kudos to Mitchell Santner, 7 wickets for 65 deliveries, and actually 62 of 37. Player of the match for Team New Zealand in this one. So yes, a moment to truth to find out exactly which team will be moving on to the semi-finals. I have a feeling that it should be India, but yeah, definitely see if this huge win by 380 runs, as you would recall earlier, was 87-run defeat to India versus Bangladesh, but 380 runs is a lot of runs, and it's going to make a big difference to the net run rate. So I know, let's get on with it, right? Let's have a look. And remember, it's all about the semi-final time right now. And oh, there it is, friends. So semi-finals, they're actually just going to show it to us one time. Oh, all right, lads. Yeah, New Zealand still actually made it. But we can have a look at the... Yeah, we'll have a look at standings here. So the final teams that are going to make it now. New Zealand was just about able to hold on, of course, for the net run rate there. They got 3 wins earlier. India got the 2. And net run rate, yeah, so 3 points. So it was still a long way off for India to actually qualify for the semi-finals. So yeah. So India, South Africa, Australia, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, and the West Indies were all knocked out. So the top 4 teams, the order didn't change at all. Pakistan, of course, moved up to first spot. England to second, and Zimbabwe there. So there you have it. And the fixtures, of course. And yep. So yeah, despite all that huge run, of course, victory for Australia, yeah, was not enough for India to make it through. But if India had won the last match versus Bangladesh, as you see there, Bangladesh won that by 87 runs. Yep, definitely would have put them in a good chance for qualifying. As it is right now, and I'm going to make a screenshot of this so I know exactly how to make up my thumbnails. It's going to be Pakistan taking on New Zealand in the first semi-final, and then it'll be England taking on Zimbabwe in the second semi-final. So I'll definitely make the adjustments to the live stream roster I had to be announced, so I'll be able to put Pakistan, New Zealand for the first match, and then it's going to be England and Zimbabwe. And now that we're in the semi-finals, I'm going to be doing a coin toss. I won't be doing statistically this, statistically that, in terms of weaker and stronger teams. So coin toss. So before Pakistan and New Zealand step out to actually go all out to try and make it into the finals, I will do a coin toss to decide which team I'll play for. And the same thing I'll do for England taking on Zimbabwe. Then, of course, any of those 4 teams could actually make it into the finals. I know you'd be probably looking at your favorite team, or maybe your favorite team has already been knocked out. But yeah, you can choose another favorite team now, okay? Whichever favorite team that is. And yeah, any one of these 4 teams could make it into the finals for sure. Yeah, I know. Look at statistically stronger and weaker differences. It all depends on how you play and apply yourself on the day itself. Because initially Zimbabwe was struggling, but they actually came strong and were able to qualify. New Zealand had a nice sort of steady early approach to things, and I think that was a catalyst that allowed them to make it into the last four. Pakistan as well, fairly consistent, although they did have some ups and downs in between. England as well initially did have a bit of a stutter here and there, but able to pull it together. So yeah, definitely it's looking pretty good, everyone. And wow, Pakistan and New Zealand for the semi-final, then England and Zimbabwe in the second one, and then after that, yes, it's going to be final, and a team will be crowned ODI World Cup champ, and definitely should be quite interesting indeed. So once again, thank you so much for joining today's live stream. Definitely appreciate it. And yeah, what a fight that was. And probably not, I don't know. I have to look at the way that net run rate works thoroughly. If probably New Zealand had been bowled out a little earlier, or probably if they weren't able to at least put the hammer down at some point after, let's say, the 34th over or so. Yeah, probably, if depending on how they went about getting those runs. Yeah, but still, to lose by that many, it's still a lot of runs. So yeah, so definitely. So yep, there you have it. Semi-finals already decided now. Pakistan and New Zealand, and England and Zimbabwe will be the teams, and then we'll be into the finals after that. Yes, gang, crew, everyone, thank you so much for joining, and yep, all the best for future. Thank you so much, and definitely appreciate it. And and of course, but there he's celebrating. Woo, woo, woo. Okay, definitely, it's been quite a game, and yeah, I have lots of clips I can get from this as well. So definitely worked out. And yes, right. Yeah, it was too many runs. It was a lot of runs, and to get over 700 plus runs, yeah, you have to get off to a good start. And looked a little promising initially for New Zealand with their openers, but after I got that first wicket, seemed to be a little bit cautious. And I think if they had put the hammer down a little earlier, in between some of those overs, I think it might have made it a lot more interesting. But doesn't really matter now because it's semi-final time, and New Zealand has just about made it into the semi-finals, and yeah, so definitely have to concentrate on what's next here. And as you can see there, of course, first semi-final, Pakistan and New Zealand, and then it's England and Zimbabwe, and we'll be doing, as I mentioned earlier, coin toss, and to decide exactly which team I'll be playing for. But it's going to be tough. I'm sure they have it in the script. The game itself that once you reach a certain part of the tournament, in any tournament, definitely things are going to be bumped up quite a bit. So yeah, definitely looking forward to the challenge. And as you can see, that teams could definitely turn around a match once they start to actually put the hammer down and really try to really get extra runs coming down the stretch. But sometimes it's a little better to start earlier than leave it too late, because sometimes leave it a bit too late, even if you might get sort of close, it may not be enough. So it's always best to be safe than to be sorry, or sometimes just gotta give it a go. And if you gotta go down, At least you go down on your shield. So, so yeah, so interesting. Definitely looking forward to it, and I'm sure you are as well. Pakistan and New Zealand for the semi-final, and England and Zimbabwe in the second one.
You said you're mine, heartbeats in perfect rhyme, love's genuine inside. We're like a classic tune beneath the disco moon. Every step feels so right, grooving through the night. Time circles round again, where our story began. Never a last dance, just one more chance. Do you remember the time that you said you're mine? Heartbeats in perfect rhyme, love's genuine inside. Time circles round again, where our story began. Never a last dance, just one more chance. Do you remember the time that you said you're mine? Heartbeats in perfect rhyme, love's genuine inside.
All right, and definitely once again, thank you so much for joining today's stream. Remember to like, share, subscribe, as you all did today. Yeah, that's right. Just keep the comments going. Yeah, may not always respond to you immediately in the game. Probably need to get a friend to help me with that. Yeah, just read my mind in terms of responses and just type it in there. Yeah, don't always have the best setups to respond immediately, but yeah, definitely will respond to you during the course of the stream for sure, and that's absolutely guaranteed. And definitely I appreciate it. And thanks a lot again, of course, Shao. All the best for the future. Definitely hoping you all the best as well, bro. Definitely. Thanks a lot for joining the stream. And yep, share the link here and tell all your friends about the variety we have right here on the channel. And do it, but yep, definitely celebrating even before the end of the match, I'm assuming. And of course, Rai as well. Yeah, definitely, bro. appreciate it. And don't forget as well, crew, that there's a stream all lined up for tomorrow as well. Well, back-to-back streams actually, and it's FIFA Sunday. Well, it's FIFA Sunday all like now actually, but not time yet to launch the streams, as it's going to be Ajax taking on Atletico de Madrid, the first of two. And remember, it's all class for 20 minutes, of course, and that's going to be the first one. And the second stream, well, Juventus taking on Milan in that particular match. And wow, yes, look at all that confetti and all those fire bursts of energies in the center there as the ball all starts to tear apart. And wow, definitely looks like it's going to be quite an epic clash for sure. That's his Serie A, Italian club football, taking place at the Allianz Stadium. And wow, can't wait for this one. And Milan at world class, tough team, really tough team. And I've had some tough matches recently. All my days. And yep, of course the match versus the United States with Wales, that was a tough match. Well, initially it wasn't tough, but it turned out to be tough towards the end as the US really did rally back. Almost came back enough to at least tie the game, but enough to get a victory there. And yeah, definitely Islamic Republic of Iran will be the next opponent for Wales, and that's already lined up in the gameplay roster. Definitely going to be a tough a tough World Cup tournament for Wales there, but definitely going to do my best. And I love that banner proud there, and let's see what can happen there. And of course England is in there as well. Wow. Tough, really, really tough teams in that Group B for sure. But looking at what's happening, of course, later on today, yep, back-to-back FIFA, and hopefully we get some nail biters right down to the wire sort of matches. Yeah, we do love matches like that. Got a friend, Nick18, on my Rumble stream, and he always tells me he loves down to the wire matches. It actually does push you. And yeah, those are definitely the best. Well, unless you're actually in the game, the real version of things, of course. And World Cup there, actually in a real World Cup match, and you realize that you're a goal down and you're in injury time with probably just 2 minutes to go, and you need to get an equalizer, otherwise it's over. Yes, you would definitely be jittery and probably sweaty here and there, and wow. So hopefully we get something like that in these two matches here. Because of course Ajax taking on Atletico de Madrid. I will be trying for the W for Atletico de Madrid in that one. And the second match, yep, big match, huge match. Juventus clashing with Milan. And wow, definitely is going to be quite a barnyard, a thumper of a game for sure. And those who are looking up for NBA 2K26, yeah, I know I didn't do it all that great in the last match, but yeah, he actually left me down the defense there. But yeah, every time I play a match, and when I don't always do that great, I always look it over and see exactly, well, where I actually fell down. And yeah, they actually did play well though. Wow, defense of course for the other team. And they blocked a lot of my efforts of getting the baskets, and did a couple steals, and they did make me pay with a lot of 3-pointers, so that's something I need to actually work on as well, my 3-pointers. So yep, once I get the D all beefed up and I get more active with my 3-pointers, definitely gonna see a whole new different gameplay. Of course streams are concerned, but in between I do pick up some victories, And I find, in my opinion, 2K24 was a bit easier in certain aspects of the game. 2K26, yeah, a bit upgraded and a bit more challenging as well here and there, but still very much cut from the same template. So yeah, most likely NBA 2K26, yep, on Wednesday, so you can look out for that. And I'll be another NBA today, and just never know, I might actually do a double. So just as I do a double on Sunday with the FIFA gameplay. So yep, lots of amazing various streams all lined up, of course. And got some monster horror gaming, got some FPS, got some fighter games that make you laugh out loud, first looks as well, and some map creations and scripting live stream tutorials, gameplay as well. So yeah, a lot of variety on the channel, and definitely intend to keep it that way for sure.
Lights reflecting bright, dancing under stars, magic in the air, rhythms in our hearts, like a living snapshot, capturing the scene, moving to the beats, living in a dream.
So there you have it, friends. Australia and New Zealand's big victory for Australia in this play. Yep, 380 monster runs. That wasn't enough, of course, to give India the outside chance to qualify for the semi-finals, and New Zealand was still able to sneak into the semis, and they will be clashing with Pakistan in that opening semi-final match. And the second semi-final match will see England taking on Zimbabwe. So thank you so much for joining today's live stream. And yes, it is now the early hours of Sunday right here on my end, and wherever you're joining, of course, hoping your Saturday, it is still Saturday on your end, and your Sunday definitely is gonna be quite an amazing, positive, flowing one for sure. So yep, be back with you later with some FIFA gameplay, as it's Ajax taking on Atletico de Madrid. And after that one, of course, a big mega clash between Juventus and Milan. And yes, friends, of course, I know you're still waiting on that legendary match, right? Yeah, I'll tell you when, bro. But now, let's keep it world class, alright?
Turntable spins, our hearts collide. Timeless moments etched in time. Here and now, our perfect ride.
So just gonna run a few more promotions. And yes, you know the drill, right? What drill? Come on, you know the drill. Yeah, gonna leave you in the epic, awesome, cool hands of my artificial intelligence as I tell you all their usual goodbyes. So until the very next stream later on with some FIFA gameplay, back to back, yours truly, the Flash, signing off for this one.
Time travelers, prepare yourselves for glory and legend. Tonight we embark upon a journey through the annals of time. This is Flash, Ancient Epic Battles, where history's greatest clashes are brought vividly to life. Witness Sparta's valor as it collides with the might of Persia. Roman legions storm the distant shores of Britannia. Egypt's formidable armies confront the indomitable Hittites. From the resolute Templar Knights to the relentless Mongol hordes, and the unstoppable forces of the Qing dynasty, Japanese samurai, masters of the blade and spirit, to fierce tribal warriors, guardians of their ancient lands. Every battle is a spectacle of courage and destiny. Defend mighty fortresses with crossbows drawn, charge forth with spear and shield unwavering. March in disciplined formation across storied battlefields, Smash that like button for more epic tales of valor. Share this saga with your fellow warriors, and strike the notification bell to join the next great battle. So are you prepared for what lies ahead? Let us march together into glory. This is Flash Ancient Epic Battles.
Why do 90% of fighters never give up? They watch Gamer Flash Fighter. First you hop, then you drop, and you either get KO'd or pick yourself back up. It's non-stop action on Gamer Flash Fighter live stream. Witness epic knockouts, clutch comebacks, and insane battles. Like, share, comment, and smash that notification bell to join the fight. Don't miss a single moment of the action. Subscribe now and become a part of the Ultimate Fighter community.
This is why you need speed on your squad. Rim runs, ankle breakers, and pure green lights. Let's run it up, y'all. Instant rim runs, unguardable dribble combos, breaking ankles left and right. Ain't no cap. We on meta builds only. Smash that like, throw a sub, and let's get toxic on the 1v1 stage. Meet me on the 2K court. Flash dash style, baby.
Yo ho ho! Did you really think I'd start any other way? And what's this? Time for a bit of mischief, is it? Aye aye, if you can keep up. Gather round, lads and lasses, ready to embarrass yourselves on the high seas. 'Cause plunder's not for the faint of heart. Well, don't just stand there, come on if you dare. Join the chaos, the plunder, and a bit of swashbuckling. Mind those fingers. Welcome to another Flash Epic Pirate Plunder stream, where pirates pretend to be legends and legends pretend to be sober. Let's take on sea battles galore, because what's a pirate without a little cannon smoke in the beard? From mighty armadas to those scrawny, puny pirate sloops, aye, we'll outwit 'em all, or we'll at least outdrink 'em. And what's the prize? Why, heaps of stolen loot, of course. If you can carry it, it's yours. Gold, you say? Aye, it's always about the gold. Shiny, heavy, and never enough. Toss in some fine grog, because a sober pirate is a sad pirate. And don't forget the grub, unless you fancy gnawing on your own boot. Plus the company of those fine tavern ladies who'll rob you blind with a wink. Never try to cheat me out of me gold unless you fancy a new hole in ye hat, or mock my parrot. He's got sharper wit than half me crew. Or I, matey, I promise. You'll be walking the plank faster than you can say landlubber. Honor the pirate's code and never call me scallywag unless you're keen on a swim with the sharks. Yea, you'll be swimming with the big fish. Ah, hope you brought your floaties. Remember to smash that like button unless you want a curse upon your next voyage. Send a message in a bottle or just share it if you're not a total relic. And spread the code of this pirate stream. Let's see how many scallywags we can rope in. Well, stop gawking, you swabby landlubber. Adventure waits for no one. There's much to do unless you fancy scrubbing the deck. Prime the cannons, let's make some noise the Navy won't soon forget. Load the hull with grog and grub. Priorities, matey, priorities. It's time for yet another high seas adventure, because retirement is for admirals. Aye, ha ha! That's the spirit.
Alright everyone, that's a wrap for today. Thanks for hanging out. Catch you in the next one. It's bye for now.
If you love superheroes and gaming, you're in the right place. Spidey and Flash here, bringing you all the web-slinging fun. Ready to join the adventure? Thanks for swinging by another epic game stream. Don't forget to web smack that like button, subscribe, and ring the bell so you never miss when we go live. We'll have some superhero duties to tend to now. We'll swing by another time. Wow, but that was quite a lot of Flash Webtastic fun. Hey, gotta dash and save the city. Until next time, web catch you later, fans.
Holy high voltage, it's Batman.
The Flash and I are signing off faster than a speeding bullet. Massive thanks for tuning in to another Gamer Flash live stream. Co-hosting with the Flash and Robin himself? What an absolute rush, my hair's still tingling. What electrifying stuff. If your cape's flapping from all that action, smash that like button with some super strength. Drop your legendary thoughts in the comments. Don't hold back your superhero wisdom. Share this video with your fellow sidekicks and keep the hype alive. And oi, ring that notification bell, ding ding, so you never miss another heroic moment. Stay tuned. The next stream is speeding your way, faster than the Batmobile on turbo. So keep your gadgets charged, your senses sharper, and your bat signals ready. Until then, stay alert, stay awesome, and have a super cape crusading day. That's it from me, time to dash off. To the Batmobile. See you in the next epic adventure, heroes. Stay legendary.
Thanks for joining today's live stream. It was fun. Presenting the gameplay along with the Flash. We'll keep you posted when next we go live. Remember to smash that like button, comment and subscribe, and don't forget to activate the notification bell. See you next time. Have an awesome Warrior Day. Bye for now.
Well, thanks for joining today's live stream. It was fun presenting along with Bro Flash. We will keep you posted when next we go live. Remember to like, comment, subscribe, and activate the notification bell to always know when next we go live. So until next time, have an awesome day, and we will see you in the next one. Bye-bye, everyone.
Well, thank you very much for joining today's live stream. Was Flashtastic co-hosting along with Gamer Flash? But I think Bro needed to add a few more of my extra Flash moves to the gameplay. But anyway, we will keep you posted as to when next we go live. Remember to smash that like button. And drop a swift comment, and Flash subscribe to this channel. Remember to activate the notification bell icon, so to keep you in the know when next another Flash stream will be on the way. So until the next time, have a positive day, and we'll swiftly see you all again soon. Well, I'm on the move again. We'll catch you another time. Take care and so long.
Well, thanks for joining today's live stream. Was fun presenting the gameplay along with Bro Flash. We'll keep you posted when next we go live. Remember to power smack that like button, drop a comment, flash subscribe to this channel, and activate the notification bell icon. So keep hitting sixes towards your dreams. It's so long, mate's got another innings to smack some extra boundaries. I'm out.
Swept away, but finds the field.
That's a wicket. I knew it.
The batter didn't bother to look at more than one delivery in that over. Oh, wow. Brilliant reactions, and what a catch.
Well, thanks so much for joining today's Flash Gamer stream. It was so much fun presenting the session along with the Flash. We will keep you posted when next we go live. Remember to smash that like button, drop a comment, and subscribe to the channel. Also activate the notification bell icon to know when we go live. So until the next time, stay super happy. We're out. Flash Dash style.
Be sure to keep you posted when next we do go live. Remember to power smash that like button, comment, flash subscribe to this channel, and don't forget to activate the notification bell icon as to always be in the know when next we go live. So until the next time, have a great all-around earthly peaceful day. There's a great power of good within you. Well, it's goodbye for now, my planetary friends.
Strong cosmic stardust, guardian rise. Cosmic sigh as the universe cries. Echoes of a love never lost. Galactic winds where dreams are tossed. Feel the bass electrify. Stars above, they testify. God of spirits guide us home beneath the cosmic dome. Midnight shadows, hearts ignite. Interstellar, endless night. Orbiting the hopes and fears through the dust of countless years. Beyond the